Hello, my friends. Hello. My name is Peter. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad that you're here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me. And we are going to do a daytime play of Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is a motion simulator game similar to Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, where one of the goals is actually getting it to happen. All the buttons, all the switches, everything that you would expect to see, you actually have to push to make it go. This isn't the game for everybody, but it's definitely the game if you have a large motion simulator, which I happen to have. Welcome to our first of what is probably the new norm of daytime streams. I've been thinking about doing this for a while, and it's 11 a.m. where I am right now. And the main reason I did that is because I want to go to the gym. Those snarky comments that are like, all that can't go to the gym. Yeah, I'm going to the gym, y'all. And I had gotten Planet Fitness, which had a 24-hour membership before COVID, but now they're closed on the days that I have off. So I've switched the stream so that I can go during the weekdays when I prefer to go like 9 or 10 o'clock at night. Good morning. Welcome, Gentle Berserker. Welcome, Jorge Guardian. Welcome, Soaring Eagle. Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad to see familiar faces here today. How do I look, by the way? I have been making a lot of changes in the background. I recently changed the fluorescent bulbs that I've been using for like 20 years to LED bulbs that are daytime colored. So my coloring should finally look as it should. Let me know if that's the case. Okay, so I don't have a lot planned today. Just like 2 weeks ago, we had been running around and doing a lot of things for this community goal and that community goal. We had been racing one end of the galaxy, racing back. I got a little bit of sick. I just had a head cold that I had to take some time off. And just like before, I'm a little tired of running around and doing what everybody else has to say. So we are going to take some freelance jobs and we're going to do whatever it is that catches our eye today. It's good. It creates a nice grab bag for new people. As you see, Mooch 1982. It's first time seeing me live, so it will create a nice a general feel of what Elite in the Simstarr can do. Good to see you as well, Callie. Long time no see. You need tips on getting superhuman and Wolverine level health? You're here. I bet it's going to be all related to surfing. Oh, nice. Hold on. Make sure you're. Let me switch it over to that mode. Oh, show it to that camera. Our neighbor just sent me a text just before I started saying, "Hey, I'm barbecuing. Do you want a hot dog?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I want a hot dog." So that's starting my fitness journey, eating this hot dog and that barbecue chicken she's got there. But later, because we had some breakfast already. Okay, thanks, Gab. Oops. There we go. Sorry, I have some behind the scenes issues. Switching my scenes. If I push the buttons too oft, they get a little confused, and that's what's happening right now. They're off sync with each other. Let's try this one. Okay, and then let's do this one. There we go. Okay, now we're on. Now we're all synchronized. Things you can't see need to be synchronized is the thing. Surfy comes later. Enjoy the hot dog. Might be your last for a while. Well, don't forget I'm still living on the raggedy edge, man. So in America, you take that high quality food when you can get it. Oh yeah, and yeah, Gabby, you missed last week's Gabby's birthday celebration. You might want to check it out actually, because we got enough community gold that Gabby flew the Simstarr for a couple of stars. That was pretty fun. Hey Gab, they want to know if you can share some of the barbecue with them. Yeah, they want some barbecue. Oh, she says it's not her barbecue though. This is the neighbor's barbecue. Oh, props to the neighbor, by the way, because they've moved to the suburbs for the first time, and so that now they're doing that traditional stuff. So I'm really happy for them to be able to do that. Yeah, good for them. Okay, let's check our messages real quick. New power play assignments. Greetings, ancient Simstarr. New assignments are now available for you. These assignments can be found in your transaction panel. Thanks to the liaison department of Econo came. We'll take a look and see if we want to do any. I was 288th last week, and I didn't even do anything. Pending friend requests. I don't know how many of these friend requests I'll be able to keep accepting, but I'll do it while the game lets me. Okay. Let's take a look at these transactions. See what they've got. Scan megaships, collect bounties, transport power commodities, scan megaships, sell rare goods, destroy rival powers, scan ships and wakes in the Yama system. Well, we might actually do that real quick. Hack holographic Alberts, salvage cargo, and recover goods from undermining systems. I don't want to do any of that. I think we're going to take a look at the freelance boards. Welcome, Jiggerplug. What is this? This is the Simstarr. This is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator. We are doing a daytime stream today, and I am going to be doing some freelance work. So we're going to take a look at the boards and see what there is to do today, and then just do whatever we feel like. That's what's happening today. The game is Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is a kind of flight sim. I word it that way because a lot of what it does is completely fictional. You know, so much like Microsoft Flight Simulator, where you got to do certain things, in this game you have to boot up your completely fictional faster than light drive. So some of it doesn't line up 100%, but that's what it's about. Civil War black box salvage operation. Kind of like the look at that. Tactical data acquisition. What is a tactical data acquisition? We need someone to infiltrate a settlement and interact with a data link. We will provide more details when you reach the Evelyn system. You'll receive reward upon delivery. Okay. Okay, so we've got to fly to another settlement. We got to sneak in, and we got to get their data link. I do want that, actually, so I'm gonna accept it, but we're not going to do that one first. Civil War black box salvage operations. We need you to find the missing black box. This cargo is unique and mission cannot be replaced. Search signal sources at Bajajista system to find them. Take the items to Acres Hub and Yama system. We retrieve reward upon delivery. I like the sound of that.
I have
now, when I make those animated thumbnails,
for that mission to your bookmarks,
which I have here, just to show you guys what I'm talking about. When I make these animated thumbnails, I like them to be mostly true. So we're the Caspian Explorer right now, although we haven't used it at all. And I have it going between the Caspian, the Kestrel, the SRV, and then the Panther Clipper. So my goal is to use each one of those ships at least once today. But this mission that we're doing right now is going to be a Kestrel mission.
Is there any tea on this spaceship?
Forgive me, I'm still recovering a little bit from that head cold. I'm a little bit congested. So there's going to be some snorting.
We're aboard your unnamed Kestrel Mark II.
You helped a friend with his end-stage kidney disease. After 2 months with his nephrologist, he was asking me for advice. He lost 50 pounds, and his labs proved accomplished that he was what they said was impossible. Oh, that's nice. Do keep in mind that I have a little more weight than I would like, but my blood work comes in real clean, so we don't have to worry about that. Just like with Star Wars Squadron stream, you couldn't really miss the stream. Not after I encouraged you to try. That's true. Here's hoping my instinct held true in the daytime stream as it did for the Squadron stream, i.e. it doesn't negatively affect your analytics. Well, we're doing so good. We're doing good so far. Thanks for getting up early and coming to see me. Oh, yeah. So I promised you guys. I promised you. I said I'm tired of saying that I'm going to make Nibbler in the Ropet interactive, and I have begun the process for making the Ropet interactive. So as you see there, it is not Stream Elements that is reminding us to like and subscribe. It is Nibbler the Space Goat. Nibbler is now part of it because I've set up a new thing called StreamerBot, and StreamerBot has a lot more bespoke controls. The way I think I have programmed this is that if you're a member, so Gentle Berserker is, and you do !feed Ropet, all one word, it should automatically feed Ropet. You haven't flown ED since it came out. What are you missing? Well, you're going to get a little taste of that now. I'm flying one of the newer ships, much more responsive than the older ships. We are going to go collect a black box as a mission to come back. That's something that was probably available when you started.
1. Engage.
Feed Ropet did not work. Okay, you definitely typed that incorrectly, but it did not work. But I'm not surprised. Hold on, let me actually feed Ropet for you. Make sure he's working. Oh, that's why. Hold on. There you go. There we go. I know we cut off early. That's because I had him off. Remember, he was broken the other day? So that scene was a little bit broken, but it should be fine now. Anyway, Feed Ropet is something that only members should be able to do right now. But the thing about it... Oh, did I not set a destination? Oh, I haven't. The thing about it is that I need to do the right hooks for it. And it's not clear what those are. So what we are doing now is... hold on. Let me see if
setting course for Badgelasta.
what we're doing now,
System
just by
is just
having
one jump
conversations,
away.
just by getting the chat going, is we are feeding it the information that it needs. So what that means is that when I check the logs tonight, I should have everything I need in order to make Feed Ropet work properly.
Frameshift drive charging.
Did it work this time? No. So that's okay. I'm not surprised because I told it members, but I had a feeling that... Oh, oops. I had a feeling that what I told it wasn't what it was looking for. So that's okay because we'll go through today, and I do have it running as I promised I would. I will fix that. The idea is that I'll have all these virtual crew members that you'll be able to use. Feed Ropet, try to get my goat, talk to the engineer, and I'll basically just give you one of those every maybe 15 minutes. And so you have to become a member, and then every 15 minutes you can trigger one is the idea. If that becomes too much, then I'll reduce it to like, you can only do it 4 times a show.
We have arrived at the
Oh,
request
Josh clicked the like button though, and you know what that means. The old rules still apply. Clicking the like button and telling me about it does feed the Ropet. You got a voodoo shark. Okay. Now we have to go to the nav beacon, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. We got an email. Maybe that'll tell us where we need to go. Yeah, we gotta hit this nav beacon real quick. So we're looking for a black box. This is a level 6 threat, but I'm in the Kestrel now, so I'm pretty confident we can go in and scoop up what we need to get. Oh, I need to check to see if I have limpets. I might not. Not just a shark, a voodoo shark. But yeah, daytime freelance, daytime because we're doing it during the day for the first time. Well, not the first time. I have done this before, but this is like day 1 of week 1 of daytime streams. That the entire summer should probably be like this. Oh, another thing that mods will be able to do. I don't know if it actually works yet, and there's only like 2 mods. But when I put it on this screen and I forget to take it off, the mods will be able to change it. How about that? I can give you guys that power too, but I don't think it's a good idea. All right, beacon scans. We're good to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
You're upgrading your Dominator suit in your Manticore. So you're doing on-ground mats. We'll be doing some on-ground stuff today. I don't know how much, because I don't know if my controller's working correctly. All right. So it says threat level 0 on this instance. So there we are, mission, degraded emissions. Let's see if we have any limpets. It's okay if we don't. Yeah, we don't, but we know now that we can just make some. Limpets, resupply limpets. Boy, that takes a minute, don't it?
Limpets manufactured.
There we go.
Commander.
And now we've got the limpets. We need to scoop up everything that's in this area. How about that? I can manually scoop, but I've noticed that the Kestrel gives me some trouble with that, so that's why I need some limpets on this mission, because this is a one-time only deal. Like if you damage this black box, you don't get another chance. For once, you're not watching in the middle of the night. Well, that's good. Yes, you can manufacture quite a bit of things. He's saying, wait, you can make things? Yeah, you can repair your SRV, refuel your SRV, restock your guns. You can manufacture limpets. I say that like I knew that. It was like a month ago you guys told me about that. Oh, you should also know that my chair is a little bit broken. It is leaning back to the right a little bit. I don't know how to fix it. I'm hoping that the chair will survive long enough for me to talk to a chair manufacturer in September and be like, hey, how about you sponsor me with a new chair? It's 5 a.m. in Honolulu. You would be surfing. Well, yeah, that goes without saying you would be surfing. Tell you what, let's scoop up the black box that we actually need with the limpets. And then I'll try to scoop up the rest of the stuff that's here manually. We'll see how the Kestrel, if the Kestrel's the one I'm thinking of that has a little bit of trouble. Yeah, so I researched it and researched it again, you guys. And it does turn out that all of the problems I was having with the... This says black box, but it's not blue. But it'll do. Collector limpet. There we go.
Programming limpet drone.
Let's see, how many black boxes does this mission say we need? Oh, we need all 4 of them. Okay.
Programming limpet
Watching
drone.
all the limpets then, because there's some guys that coming.
Programming limpet drone.
We're gonna just take our licks while we wait for this to go out there and grab these black boxes. Did I open my cargo scoop?
Limpet drone error.
There we go.
Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
There we go. We need 1 more black box.
Mission objective
That's
complete.
another
Okay.
mission complete.
So we've got what we need. Let's see if these guys...
Incoming pirate scan from Shannon, Chief.
Collector limpet expired.
Scanning, NIC. Competent. Wanted. Federal gunship.
Let's start some trouble.
Shannon is attacking.
Collector limpet expired. Taking damage. Shields offline.
It's a little early in the morning for me to be starting trouble like this.
Cargo scoop retracted.
So I don't think I'm going to be able to win that fight. So we're getting out of here.
Drive charging.
Yeah, you need to have the right raw materials in order to make stuff like limpets.
2, 1, engage.
I did get out of there. It's fine. I started some trouble. I wrote some checks I couldn't cash. And now we're headed back to Yama. Should be... Oh, right. I can just... Since it's acres... There we go. Just set a course.
Setting course for Yama. System is just one
And
jump.
away we go.
Charging.
See, that wasn't so bad, right? There are 3 ingredients, raw like minerals and metals, manufactured like pharmaceutical, and encoded like data mine perceptions. The kind of stuff that you need in order to make stuff like limpets is easy though. You just need like
next
iron
stop.
and nickel. You can pick that up off the ground. You can trade for it really easy. I have over 100 last I checked.
Commander,
Got an
we have
email.
arrived at the requested location.
Mission successful. Just return back to base. Okay. After we've docked, we'll pick ourselves a better mission, if you will, a better mission where you can hunt somebody down. Because yeah, I was fighting those guys, but I wasn't doing very much damage to them. So we'll pick something a little more commiserate to our early morning warm up routine. Well, thanks for coming, Soaring Eagle. I'm glad that you're here. Feel free to lurk. I plan to do missions like this, a little bit of combat. We'll do at least one delivery in our Panther Clipper, just so I can say that the thumbnail is accurate. We'll do at least one ground mission as well. Oh, we already have one selected. We're just not going to do it yet. Well, I'm glad that that is the case. GRD, I think, Gert 5050. He's saying that this is just the content he wants to play in the background while he works during the day. And I have a feeling that would be a good fit, actually. So I know I should have been doing some daytime streams early on. I just prefer, if I make it nighttime, that I definitely don't have to worry about getting up and getting somewhere on time. But it's time for me to start doing that. I'm still salty about me having to move this specifically so I can go to the gym, though. That's not cool. That gym should be open. Freaking COVID ruined everything. The idea was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I would go do deliveries at night, wrap up at 9 o'clock, and then head over to the gym. But they close on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. There's just no way for me to make it work.
Coordinates Sierra India Mike. Stockholm welcomes you to Alliance territory. Fly safely while in and around the starport. Permission authorized. Make your way to landing pad 27.
Landing pad 27, Sarah India Mike.
Landing pad 27 is situated at 1 o'clock at the front when you enter
There
with
she
green lights
is.
to your right.
Landing gears down.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh yeah. I forgot how responsive the thrusters are on the ship. Running right into the ground.
Victorious trader.
Today's drink is Earl Grey in my my special tumbler. I do have my own merch now through Fourth Wall. So I have my Project Simstarr tumbler. Ooh, it's still a little hot though. That's because this tumbler works so well. Landed like a Navy pilot. I'm an Air Force man though, so that's a bit of an insult.
Oh, no, you don't.
Okay, mission board, missions, support missions. We always spend the money when we can. Former Chair Force. If I'm not the Chair Force right now, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, let's see here. We want to go back in there. We want to choose another mission. This time something with a little bit of guts and glory. Let's choose combat and see what we get. Take down the known pirate. That's exactly what we want. Okay. Need you to assassinate the known pirate Alejandra, I'm going to say. Andra. Of the cartel of the Garibaldi faction. Okay. Do that one. Assassinate deserter. Oh, a venerable general. Bureau of Yama Justice Party needs you to assassinate the venerable general, Andy Brazier. Okay. I'm not in the mood to you know, if you want a dessert, go ahead. All right, and James Sykes. All right, that's 3 murders that we got to do back to back. That sounds like enough killing to me. Let's start with James Sykes. Where you at, James?
Setting course for Ugracopa. System is just 1 jump away. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices.
Yeah, this Kestrel has amazing amount of thrusters. It's a big battleship. Not a battleship, sorry. It's a maneuverable little fighter that I'm not quite used to. So I'm likely to scrape the bottom of the ship as I get used to it again. Yeah, we're already out of the gravity well. This is a fast little ship, man. Oh, yeah, I thought that would happen. I swung back towards the station again. I got too eager. There we go. Now we can.
Frameshift drive charging.
All clear. Darkon signing off.
So on today's short, I had somebody mention something that I think was pretty clever. They wish that Elite had more breakout buttons like DCS does, but the things they want are freaking rad. They want to be able to have an individual switch for every individual module on a ship, and I'm like, oh, now you've said that, and I want that. So I'm sharing it with you, so you can also have a new need you didn't know you needed, you didn't know you had before. Each module with a freaking real switch and light up buttons on a console here, so I could, like, here, let me show you what I'm talking about. If we go to modules, each one of these having a manual switch on a freaking fuse board, oh, that would be cool. That would be very cool. Oh well, we can't have nice things. We got they had to spend all that time making the breathing on the on foot stuff sound more erotic. We don't have time for breakout boxes. Oh. James Sykes is interdicting us, so we don't have to go looking for him. I've submitted to the interdiction on purpose. Opening system. It is still too early for combat, y'all. I gotta get my bearings again. I haven't done any killing in a couple of weeks.
Harmless, wanted.
There we go. There's James.
Wanted is around 44,000 credits.
Right into the sun, James. Good gravy. I know somebody on the server is real big into colliders, into ramming jets. So I did that for you, man. I ran into them on purpose. And gone. First death of the day. And it wasn't mine.
Has been destroyed. That's another mission completed.
Oh, right, we're out of collector ammo again. Why do you know, you guys, your job is to talk to Nibbler and work with me on not forgetting my limpets.
Getting me? Awkward. Perhaps you should try something more achievable.
All right, we're going to open the cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop deployed.
We're going to get this loot real quick.
Limpets manufactured. Commander.
Programming limpet drone.
And then we'll move on to the next Moida. That's the one thing you're missing playing with a controller instead of a HOTAS setup. Thrusters on top. Yeah, man, thrusters are great. This little thumb drive is freaking awesome. No, Josh, I haven't had the chance. The extra time I had available to me, I used to. Sorry, this ship is fast. I used to get that new chatbot going, which I know doesn't sound particularly impressive to you guys yet, but it will. It's already doing a couple of cool things. It automatically updates Discord whenever we go live. It automatically talks to you guys with reminder apps. You'll be able to talk to Nibbler more in the chat, and Nibbler will actually respond to you. Things like that. The Kestrel, if it has even lightweight deep plating G5 armor, is built like a Dwarven Warhammer boat. Yeah, my shields are still not engineered. I need to work on that, actually. We've got 2 more to get. Material processor, okay. I should be able to scoop up my own limpets. I know they want you to abandon them, but I should be able to scoop them up right now. Yeah, we're trying the daytime thing, man. I'm trying to become your go-to watch while you're working. I know how those day jobs work.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
All right, so that's actually all we had to do here was take that guy down. He went and he found us instead.
2, 1, engage.
So now we're in outer space, and we can just go to the next gotta bomby system. Take down the jam. Yeah, we can just collect our thing. Andy Brazier is our next target. Yeah, what you IT professionals need to do
is just one jump away.
Give up this 9 to 5 thing you got going on, where you're actually working more like 2 hours a day, but you got to stretch it out to 12, and you got to get yourself a Simstarr, and then become a YouTube streamer. Hey, don't forget to like and subscribe. Tips available.
4, 3, 2.
Jump initiated.
I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm hoping that your week is starting off well.
The star coming up
Mine certainly is. I've actually been looking forward to this for a couple of days. I was worried, since I make those animated thumbnails, I make them in both landscape and portrait, and I gotta keep the
at our target destination.
I gotta keep the stream I'm sorry, the shorts going. I was worried that this change would become a problem for me, but luckily not the case. At least not yet. I was able to move basically Monday morning's work to Sunday night. So I had everything I needed for the stream done Sunday night. And I'm not as ahead on the shorts as I'd like to be, but I do have another short ready to go. So things are coming pretty good. Right now, most of you guys know that I do gig deliveries during the day. We have 2 electric cars. They're low mileage Nissan Leafs. I mean to say they have no low mileage available. One's got 80 miles and one's got 66 miles on it. And we go off and we do like 3 hours work, we charge, we go out 3 hours again. Now that usually gets the bills covered. We do okay. We're not homeless, but money goes in, money goes out, basically zero remaining. Now I tell you this because you might not have heard, but there's a war in the Middle East, and there's a gas shortage, which actually works out in my favor because I'm not using any gas. So the pay on the deliveries has gone up a little bit, which has been nice.
Cobra Mark 3.
Nice. Have I heard of EVs for good? No, I have not, but I try to use my EV for good on my own.
Incoming mission critical message.
That's what I'm saying. He says Simstarr at work would be awesome, but you never actually get any work done. That's why you got to turn your work into... Oh, our next pirate is here. Hold on. Prepare for battle. All hands to battle stations. We're about to fight a guy.
Scanning. 100. Timeless. They're one of our active missions. Bounty is around 42,000 credits. Scanning. Anti-brazier. Harmless. Wanted. Further lance. They're one of our active missions.
Target shield is
Bounty is
offline.
around 203,000 credits.
They're doing something that makes me lose my my lock on them.
Incoming
It's
mission
done.
critical message.
Now I don't think we'll unless they've got a
Destroyed.
yeah, unless they had a an escape pod, which they never do. Oh wait, he had a buddy with him. Is that Andy? Are both of our guys just hanging out at the nav beacon looking for trouble? All right.
Under attack. Programming limpet drone.
Bounty on Andy Brazier
Collector
increased
limpet
from
expired.
14,000
Target shield
Oh, I must not have
offline.
enough weapons, enough power to weapons. Because I should be reloaded by now. There we go. Hit him with the torpedoes. I really like missiles. They're just fun for me. I like them. I kind of want to make a build of a large ship, like whenever I can get the
Programming limpet drone.
whenever I can get that Corvette and loading it up with enough missiles to make you mistake me for a Gundam pilot. On.
Incoming mission critical
All right, let's see what
message.
you
Took
got.
out Andy Brazier.
Oh, he's got a lot of good
Well
stuff.
done, Commander. That's another mission completed.
Cargo scoop deployed.
There we go. Let's launch our only collector limpet. Get out here and get some of these. So you think I'm making waves? Got a lot of subscribers. I'm doing all right. Oh well, you know, from your keyboard to the algorithm's ear. Maybe we'll grow enough I don't have to go out anymore. Oh, there's plenty of room for more sim YouTubing, man. Why does it sound like a predator growl? I'm not sure. It's a mean machine, that's for sure. Face purple sweating. Okay. I don't know what that means. You got me on that one. What we're doing right now is we're gathering up some of these materials, because why not? They're a little far away, so let me get a little closer. There we go. Is somebody else also collecting this stuff up? They might be. Welcome, Crispies. Welcome. Thanks for lurking. You know, I don't know if it's on right now, but if you do exploration lurk, it should do something for you. I'm not sure if it actually will or not because I just switched over to that new bot. What are we doing with this loot? Oh, 7K away. Yeah, let's get a lot closer. Oh, it timed out. That's all the loot we have for today. There's a little bit left, but we're not going to worry about it. We are going to head back to Yama and get our rewards. Yeah, sorry about that. The lurk's not working right now. The new chatbot is a new chatbot, and I actually need today. I need the data we're getting today in order for me to go in and program them properly. Unlurk? That's not a bad idea. I should add that. You can unlurk, and then Nibbler could be like, I still see you. And then when you unlurk, you're like, welcome back to active duty. Hello there, Do. Do Bringsinger. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to my daytime stream, where we're doing some daytime assassinations. Perfectly legal, I assure you.
Setting course for Yama.
See, the
System is
people
just one jump
that I'm
away.
shooting voted for another political party. And we just can't have that, so we got to show up and set that right. What you're hearing is that the stream bot is the one lurking.
We're jumping.
Yeah, well, no, okay. It has done a couple of things I programmed it to do, but the other things I knew it was going to have some trouble with.
The star coming up is scoopable.
Nibbler, you're still active, right?
I'll be serving aboard the Simstarr for 9 years to come.
We have reached our target destination.
I'm perfectly synced with you getting off work? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, man, it's going to be weird being done early. Like, I'm going to be done 3 hours before I normally start. That's going to be weird. What that's going to allow me to do, though, this is crazy. Normally, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, I don't go do deliveries. But I will now. I'm going to go out and do some deliveries tonight. Again, we get a bonus because there's not enough people out there doing it because of gas prices. So we get a bonus, and we're not buying any gas, so it works out. And when I'm done with that, I'll hit up the gym tonight. The gym where I'm pretty sure I caught that cold, but what are you going to do? Oh, we mentioned calories earlier. I'm not in the position to really watch it all yet because high-calorie food is cheap and good-for-you food is expensive, and I'm not making that kind of money yet. But I am done with the sugar sodas for now. So we are going to switch to diet at the very least going forward. So I've got something like 152 days before I go to that Sim Expo, which will go nameless until they announce me as a guest. It's a Sim Expo for gaming, and that's all I'll tell you. But anyway, that's at the end of September and middle of September, and I've got that long to get into a I can be in public shape. That is the goal. Oh, something else is happening at the moment. I ordered some patches. So they've sent me video proofs of the small patch for the hat and the patch for the shoulder. So we should have that in the near future. Yeah, I managed to go to the gym 2 days. I went to the gym 2 days, and then I went to go on the third day, and they were freaking closed. And the third, and the fourth, and the fifth, they were all closed. So I had to change the stream in order to go back. Oh yeah, and then I got that head cold, and I was too sick to go.
Permission authorized. Preparing for arrival on landing pad 06.
But that's why you set goals like this early enough that you can have a couple of false starts. The weight I have on me right now is COVID weight, though. I gained that extra 30 pounds by working from home all the time. Oh, man. I had a troll. I posted that short about
There is a manufacturer manufactured materials.
playing Elite Dangerous for the last 11 years, and they were like, dude, you're even bigger now.
Notifying
And I
ground.
was like, bro, so you're telling me that if I lose all the weight I have now, you'll still consider me bigger, even bigger now? And I'm like, you gotta have some room to go, because all you've told me is that there's absolutely no pleasing you ever. Right. I guess I'll just take the money. We don't really need a reputation here, Yama. Same here. I don't like taking material goods anyway. I don't really want to resell stuff. Yeah, we'll take the money here too. Okay. So we have one more mission on the books before we take a look and see what else we might do. Oh yeah, let's go turn in these bounties that we got. Yeah, I hadn't heard about Unlurk. I'll have to add that. You're the first person to try to use it. Can the SimRig only run Elite Dangerous, or can it run other spaceship games? The Simstarr can run any of the modern telemetry games. So anything that you've seen people do, it can do, like out of the box. The problem is the kind of shit I like doesn't have telemetry out of the box. Star Citizen doesn't. No Man's Sky doesn't. I don't know. X whatever doesn't. None of those. Mech Warrior doesn't out of the box. I tried to get it running last week. It doesn't. Star Wars Squadrons does, which is why we went and we played it not last week, the week before. So it's not a limitation on me. But keep in mind, another comment I've been getting a lot lately is all of this for Elite Dangerous. Yeah, bro. All of this for Elite Dangerous, because Elite Dangerous is that perfect mix of it's got shit going on and there's not anything going on, because you don't want to have constant action. You don't want to have a huge plot. You want to be able to just choose what you want to do in the universe and fly around. And Elite, much like Euro Truck Simulator, has that going in spades. It's definitely the perfect game for this. Well, I've got balls of steel. I'm glad you like the SimStarr. It would work for actual racing games. I could run racing games right now. I just choose not to.
I used to be a pilot like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
X-Wing Alliance upgrade project. I went to look it up, and they do have it through SimHub. But again, all of these take like hours to get running, and I have not had the time to look them up. If anybody wants to walk me through how to set up telemetry for X-Wing, we can go play that. You just bought an Anaconda. So expensive. You got to set it up for exploration and transport missions. Trying to find Raxla. Well, the Anaconda would be a good ship to find Raxla in. Yeah, all the racing games, at least all the ones that I know of that have telemetry, take place on Earth. Earth isn't a place I want to be. So that's why we're in outer space in our spacesuit. Right, I forgot what I was going to do. I was going to go to contacts, power contacts, and we're going to turn in all these bounties that we've got. Turning them into the power contact makes us more money. I think that's everything now. Let's see. Yes, okay. Destroy rival power members in the Yama system. Scan ships and wakes in the Yama system. We're going to do that real quick, and then we'll bounce over to
We don't have to do this.
tactical analysis.
Setting course for Edidline. System is just one jump away. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
Okay, we are looking for a station that we need to land on in Edidline, but I don't see it here. So we'll just go there first. But before we do that, we just need to scan 10 ships, which is actually really easy to do. So we're going to do that and knock that out real quick. Well, I'm glad you like it, balls of steel.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged.
I drive, as I mentioned, I drive delivery, and the slower I drive, the more money I make. So I'm not much into driving fast nowadays. So that's another reason I don't do a lot of racing. They want you to play VTOL, but you're like, I'm a spaceman.
Flight path is clear. Have a safe journey, Commander.
I want to be in space.
Scanning. Allied police forces. Clean. Dangerous. Anaconda. Scanning. Power security
This is all
force.
it takes.
Clean. Master. Viper Mark III.
This is all it takes to actually get that thing taken care of, so that's why we're doing it real fast. At least I think these wakes work. Hold on, let me take a look and see. Scan ships and wakes in the AMA system. That's where we are. It's not showing them. Huh. Scan 11 ships and energy wakes in Yama. Additional information: ships high energy wakes, low energy wakes. Scans can be collected in Yama. All right. Well, it's not working. I'm not entirely sure why. But before we leave the Yama system, because we might not be back today, let's hit up the nav beacon real quick. Let's see if that helps.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That's a really nice ship. What ship is that? This is the Kestrel Mark II. It is currently behind paywall. It's a nice, zippy little ship, but I recommend buying the Cobra Mark V until this one becomes free to buy. Navigation. Where is the nav beacon? There it is. We're hitting up the nav beacon real quick because there's a bunch of ships there that should count for the scan that we're doing. You haven't kept up with the new elite chips. Yeah, well, this is the newest elite chip. This one was released not long ago. It's still got another 3 or 4 months behind the paywall before you can just pick it up. Like the Caspian just came out of that paywall. You can just buy it now. And that Caspian I might have recommended getting early because it's great for exploration. It let us go across the galaxy and back in just 2 or 3 sessions, so it's worth it. However, there's plenty of ships for combat. Yeah, thanks, Nibbler. Don't forget to click like. Those likes, when you guys click it live, and if you're on your phone, you click the hype button, does significantly help. The algorithm goes, oh, you actually like it, you're taking the time. So that's why it doesn't say like and subscribe, it just says like, because that's the thing I actually need right now. My sub count's doing pretty good. It's the likes I'm always a little bit behind on. Man, I don't know about you, but these new lights, these new daytime lights, pretty good. I'm not orange anymore. I like it. Scan the nav beacons. Why not? We're actually here to scan ships, but always scan the beacon when we can. Okay, here we go. There we go, that one counted.
Scanning. Smee Krizovan. Clean. Mostly harmless. Cobra Mark III.
We'll go to contacts. We'll do it the way I was doing it before.
Scanning. Pixel by pixel. Clean. Harmless. Type 7 transporter.
Pixel by Pixel is the name of that person, eh? Okay.
Scanning. Daymat. Clean. Master. Crate Phantom. Scanning. Top Thor. Clean. Competent. Viper Mark IV.
Luckily, we're not looking for anything in particular while we're doing this. I say that because remember last time we tried to complete the entire Mikado Cave honeydew list. That took forever to find the specific things we wanted. Yeah, hype. All right, you clicked like, so please feed Ropet. I will do so. Let's see what you get. Oh yeah, you got a Sluggalo. Yeah, now
Scanning.
it's a party.
Andy Crawley. Clean. Deadly. Mask set.
Sluggalos can be a little aggressive to your enemies, but they'll think you're all right. So, not a bad choice. Any of these ones that are just loaded as like Gaius Baltar.
Master, Eagle Mark II.
Any of these ones that are just like marked Eagle, like you see here, those are the ones that we need to scan. And when we scan the ones we're looking for, it says 10 merits acquired.
Scanning. Serenity.
This is what we're looking
Clean.
for. So let's see how we're doing
Eagle
now.
Mark II.
We need 4 more, which I think we can get right now. And then we'll have this one marked off for the day. We have to be in this system for this to work, so. That's why I'm taking the time to do it now. You completely forgot about this game and then you watched me start playing it, so now you've downloaded it and started again. Welcome back to the verse, my friend. I honestly did not expect that many people to start playing because I was playing. I had a vision that I was going to do this show and there would be people that are just like, yeah, I can watch you for 30 seconds a day do something goofy. I'm down, right? That's what I was picturing, but I'm a little surprised that people are saying, yeah, I want to play now. Like, I watch my favorite streamers. They don't really make me pick up the controller. I'm like, you play the game for me. I have shit to do. You drive the motion sim. I've got things to do.
Scanning. Timoth. Competent. Wanted. Viper Mark IV. Bounty is around 126,000 credits.
Don't think that counts. It says need scan, but I don't think I have the scanning equipment necessary to make that work. That's fine, though. We have Allied Police Forces to scan. Oh, good. That's a flight of 3, so we probably will get it done right now. I guess the police don't count. Oh, good. We got them all. Okay. We're good, guys. We did it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now we can go do this on ground mission, which will probably be a little bit difficult. They should sponsor me. FDev is a very hands-off company. When anybody works on something outside of what they officially support, they tend to just be like, yeah, we're just not going to acknowledge it. So I don't expect FDev to really reach out to me anytime soon. Rustmaster and Mosa, though. Those guys, I think, should totally fly. There we go. Cooper works. That's where we're headed. No need to scan the beacon this time.
Fuel scoping.
I think Secret Lab should give me a call to replace this chair. This chair is not going to last much longer. It is broken. Ever play X4 Foundation or Space Truckers? Not in this because they don't have the chair support I require. I am a fan of space and space games, but none of the games that you guys recommend really are. I think maybe 1 out of 10 games I can actually enjoy in the Simstarr. X4 is not really a cockpit game either. I think Space Truckers might have a cockpit-only view, but it would absolutely need it for me to be able to play it on the stream with you guys. Otherwise, you're seeing me sit in a fancy chair, not doing nothing. I mean, nothing. So it's got to be the right kind of game. I've mentioned before that some of the comments are a little bewildering to me. Like there's a reference I'm not getting. People keep saying that I'm Reddit's final boss, and I get what they mean. That I'm sitting here and I'm like, you know, in my super chair running 15 different subreddits and stuff. It's just like, what would this chair do for that guy? What are you talking about, Reddit's final boss? Why would a Reddit mod sit in this chair? Are they like, let's go over here, and then they look at this subreddit, and then they come over here to this submod, to this subreddit? I'm not sure. But another one I keep getting is uses all this to play Minecraft. Like, Minecraft doesn't have any. What? I'm not here to yuck your yum. I know you're making a joke, but what the hell are you talking about?
Initiating orbital.
This is not a Minecraft chair, and I'm not sure why anybody would think it would be.
Planet is of type high metal content world. Surface temperature is 300.
Do you have a recommendation for HOTUS? Yes, I do.
Gravity
The ones I'm using right now, BKB Gladiator and Omni Throttle Combo, are really good.
Gravity warning.
And I've seen them on the Facebook Marketplace enough to recommend them. If you keep an eye on your local marketplace, you could probably find a set of both of them for $100 to $150, and that is what I recommend you do. X4 does not have telemetry. If it did, I probably would give it a try. And yeah, the Simstarr is a requirement for me because this isn't just me having fun playing video games. This is also me running a streaming show for your entertainment. And one of the gimmicks of this streaming show is my being in a motion chair. So the things that I play on the show have to be in a chair, have to have telemetry. I don't even really have time to play any other video games because if I'm not doing this 3 days a week, I'm editing videos and working other things. So this is it for my gaming time. You can find the X52 Pro, which used to be my main recommendation for the same reasons. You can still find those on the marketplace. I don't recommend them anymore because the BKB Gladiator is common enough for me to see at that price. But I can say that it's a better controller. I like Cytec, I like the X52, but this VKB Gladiator and Omni combo is really the winner. Yeah, Gentle Berserker saying that you can set up a Minecraft roller coaster and grab some telemetry from that. And then you can turn it into a Minecraft chair. Maybe somebody has done that. Maybe somebody's done that, and that's why they keep bringing it up. If there's one video of somebody in a motion chair playing Minecraft, then that would explain why so many people mention it. Tumblr. Simstarr Tumblr is available. I am a terrible salesman. I think I like the idea of merch more than I like selling merch. So I came out way out, so it's taken us a second to zoom into Cooper Works here. Oh, perfect. Okay. Cooper Works is not a Odyssey settlement. That's good. Because I had an urge to park out here anyway. So
Landing gear deployed.
we're more than 3K away. And
We have touched down.
oh, hey!
Our fifth landing
Not a
on
bad
this way.
landing. Now we can deploy our SRB. Well, thank you for coming and saying hello, Purple Kaneko. Thanks for coming in and enjoying the stream. We have been running for an hour. I know that's a long time to spend watching somebody goof off in their motion chair. So let me reword your question. You're asking, why do I now recommend the Gladiator over the X52? The X52 does have some drift problems once it gets used a bit, and the BKB Gladiator doesn't. Although I really like the throttle on the X52, the Omni throttle. Once you mod it to, once you mod the Omni throttle to stay forward but spring backwards, it is a superior setup. And then the yaw is really valuable on the Simstarr. When I had that twist yaw, it worked okay, but once I got the Omni throttle, I was able to actually enjoy the yaw movement of my motion sim better than I was before. Yeah, they dog on the X52 a little too much. They really do. The pros, which I guess I am one of them, the pros will pick on the X52. It does have some issues, but I think they're a little too harsh on those issues, which is that it does have some drift. Assuming infinite funding, could you and would you add full inversion to the Simstarr so you go upside down? No. I've had the ability to do that. I've already turned it down. I'm an old man. Gravity is a thing. That would be bad for my blood pressure. No, thank you. The most I would want to do is 90 degrees. I wouldn't want to go past that. I don't need the blood rushing to my head on a 4-hour live stream. What you miss? We're on our way to a settlement so that we can go and update some new firmware for them. We're doing some uninvited IT work. Well, if you cobble devices together, it would work. So basically, I had one that I was gonna get that could do full 360 roll. He only wanted a couple $100 for it. I just didn't have the money. But if I had that, I would have put it on one of the platforms you see below that does full 360 raw. So it could already do roll in pitch, and then I would hook it up to a 360 raw. I'm pretty happy with the amount of roll I've got. These are 18-inch articulations. They're not bad. Okay, these guys think I'm friend. Which is good. Should be a fairly easy heist. Data point scanning. Now they're upset. Let's check our email. Okay, yeah, there's a timer on this one. Hold on. This rarely happens to me, but there is a There is a timer, so we unlock it with the first one, and then we scan the second one.
Incoming mission
We just
critical
finished
message.
another mission.
And that's it. Now we can get out of here, which hopefully we'll do without upsetting anybody. That hard, that's so... Oh, wait, there is another data point. Okay. Hold on. Scan it, too. Is there any more? I feel like there's 4 of them here. Let's see here. Nope, nope, that's everything. All right, we can get the hell out of here. Mission successful. By hacking the hub access terminal at Cooper Works, we've learned more about the opposition in the Civil War. Complete the mission to access your payment. Okay. So yeah, now we just got to go back to Yama. I said we might not be back today. I forgot we have to return for this one. So we just need to put 3K between us and the station, the settlement back there, and then I can call my ship back, and we can get out. Freelance door-to-door base improvement without the bureaucratic red tape. That's right. Workstream, Ginger, that's right. I know there's a timer about the data point reset time, but we got what we need. We don't need any more.
Ship record.
Yeah, freelance door-to-door base improvement. We come to your house and we fix any security holes that you might have. We turn those holes into doors. TM. Waiting for my ship, which is on my radar, but I don't see it yet. There she is.
Preparing for your return, Commander.
All right, let's see if we can take off before that time runs out. Oh, I guess we don't get the timer on the ship. That's okay.
Landing gear retracted. Trespass zone cleared.
I hope you guys are enjoying a little bit of freelance work. I like to not be under any kind of gun every once in a while, you know? These community goals are fun. And the races are fun, but sometimes you just want to chill a little bit, you know? You just want to kill people for your own reasons and not because somebody else told you to.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Off the planet. Okay. Setting course for Yama once again.
Setting course for Yama.
And I think the next
System
thing we'll
is just
do
one jump away.
is a little bit of long-haul deliveries. I think we'll take some assignments from Yama and grab the Panther Clipper and go do a couple of the big haul deliveries for a little bit. Mainly, I wanna make the stream I want to make the thumbnail true. So the Panther Clipper's in the thumbnail.
Frameshift drive
Right?
charging.
And hold on, I'm waiting for it to change. We just did the SRV, we did the Kestrel. We've not actually done anything with the Caspian, so we'll switch back to that before tonight's over. But yeah, so Panther Clipper to Kestrel to
Jump initiated.
Caspian to SRV. So that's our goal today.
This next star is scoopable. This is the final stop in our current route.
Sidewinder combat zone. Not for a while, man. I'm still getting my butt whooped in my Kestrel. I got this thing kind of pimped out, and I'm still getting my butt kicked. So I don't know.
Fuel tank disengaged.
You might convince me to do a long haul in a Sidewinder, though. Transfer 2,000 tons of beer, 1 ton at a time. Might do that. Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll mine a little as well. That'd be kind of nice. What happens when you crash and stop at high speed? Oh, hey, BR247, welcome, welcome. Not much, I'm afraid. Crashing at high speed simply drops you out of high-speed mode and puts you into regular space. That's why you don't see me do it on the shorts, because it's not visually very interesting. One of my better shorts was me talking while the planet got bigger and bigger and bigger, and everybody's like, dude, you gonna pull away? And then it goes, ka-choo, and I'm like, oh. And everybody's like, well, what happens next? Nothing. I just hit the button and leave again. That's a good thing. It's just not, you know, when you're running an internet show, you'd like it to be a little flashier. Yeah, it's not really possible to crash in this game. I mean to say crashing's not a game mechanic. You can die, but you can't really crash. Oh, what happens when I collide with an object in the Simstarr? Oh, okay. It reacts to it. Whatever's happening on the screen happens to me. Nothing will go past the safety amount. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing will move so far that I'll find myself hurt. But yeah, if I run into something, I feel it.
Station fact is available.
Commander Simstarr, you've entered the no-fire zone. Keep those weapons stored.
Core Dynamics, Sierra India, Mike. Submit a request before docking and enjoy your visit, Commander. Landing permitted. Make your way to landing.
I really should be hacking these adverts. I'd have 4 of the 10 done by now if I did that.
To your right.
There's 21. Alright, we're gonna go for a nice soft landing. Actually, no. We're gonna break it on purpose. Check this out. Okay. So keep your eye on the Simstarr. Telemetry stops as soon as it's considered itself down, and if I'm at a weird angle when that happens, it should keep that weird angle. I've never tried to do this on purpose before. We're gonna try it right now. There. So now I'm stuck at this angle until it gets some new telemetry to do something.
Engaging patch streams.
I'm gonna bring it down for now.
It's always a pleasure to have such a dynamic resource station. Your excellent
Board.
gives you priority access to our mission. Exclusive high-paying contracts awaiting your consideration.
Rod crystals.
Joey's
Works.
about gladiators.
These guys.
I'm just a simple miner.
Okay. So this is a good place to step away for just a second. What's going to happen next is I'm going to switch over to the Panther Clipper, and we're going to do some delivery runs. And some of those can be pretty fun. You know, deliver this much weapons in the sake of peace, or deliver this much beer to this convention, and things like that. So we're gonna do one of those runs, but I'm gonna step away first before we do that. So enjoy my animated thumbnail. This one was pretty easy to put together. I just not my most extravagant, but I do like to show it to you guys. I consider it a little bit of my art expression. So enjoy that and its wacky music, and I'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols.
And I am back.
Control to Shimon and Desra material.
Thanks for hanging out and sticking with me, you guys. Okay. Let's, before we even look at it, when I stepped away, I said we're going to switch over to the Panther Clipper. We're going to do some long-haul deliveries. So let me choose the Panther Clipper. Yes, use this ship. Oh yeah, doing that switches back over. Remember I showed you guys I was at an angle. I wish I kept it now, because now it's nice and even. It switches over to 0, but I forgot. Oh well, next time. All right. Now that we've got the Panther Clipper, the new options will become available to us. So we'll go to mission board. Let's go to support first, see what they want. Nothing good. Nothing big. Okay, transportation. We want something big. Something that takes us more than one trip on a freaking clipper. Black box for 48 units. There we go. Boom time delivery of 58,802 units of survival equipment. I like the look of that already. Threat level 8. Oh my. Convey the goods to the Shinjo terminal at Colonel COL 285 Sector OE-G. This cargo is unique to the mission. It cannot be replaced if lost. You will receive reward upon delivery. All right, I like it. I like it. Won't give us the kind of parts we need, but it's the kind of
I have
challenge.
taken the liberty of adding the target system for that mission to your bookmarks.
We can do 1,181 tons at a time. So this is going to take a minute
Cargo
to.
hold at maximum capacity.
This is going to take a minute for us to do this. Okay. Transactions, missions. And let's see how many jumps we have. 12 jumps. Okay, so we know what we're doing for the rest of the day. Good grief. And I gotta get used to driving this ship again. This thing is a boat, and it travels like a freaking boat.
In 12 jumps. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
Yeah, easy jumps. 12 easy jumps. One way, probably 8 the other way. And we gotta do that at least 5 times. So this is the big boy I was hoping for. I didn't even check the monetary amount. I bet we're getting paid a lot for this. Well, you best get out of the way, son. Panther's coming through.
Taking damage.
Please refrain from reckless flying.
Landing gear retracted.
Refraining from reckless flying. Sarah, India, Mike.
Same since leaving the Simstarr.
Now, this was the biggest ship. Biggest. This was the most anticipated ship of all of the paid groups. Which I find funny because the model has these 2 cables running across the front of the ship. And it's like, you guys worked on this for 100 years. You couldn't have tucked those cables in? You zip-tied them to the dash? What kind of DeLorean Cybertruck? Just get it done as that.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, I'm going to run into this sun. This is not quite as maneuverable as the Kestrel Mark II was. It might be a little less maneuverable.
Frameshift drive charging.
A little bit more likely to overheat as well. I got to be a little bit more careful.
Looks like we have a pirate on our tail. Commander.
And we have a pirate on our tail. Well, that's what I get for getting a level 8 mission, huh?
2, 1, engage.
Successfully transitioned to witch space. Heading to Sanyaks.
We're going to have that guy on our tail the whole way.
As are the subsequent 3 stars in our route.
Hold on, let's bring up the jump.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites or
Well, I knew it was a level 8. It's just that
Commander.
those don't necessarily equal you're going to be attacked. We were able to avoid that guy the first time, so we just need to do it 12 times in a row. How hard could it be?
Charging.
all the 1-star is scoopable. So we don't have to worry about that. Although that 1-star may be a oh, it's not. Okay. The clipper reminds you of a dog. When in a fight, it looks like a dog that's loafing. It's like spooning. Landed, it looks like a dog trying to get you to play. It looks like a frog to me. Panther clipper that I'm flying right now looks like a frog.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, so far so good about that pirate.
Jumping to LP918-29.
So you guys might remember that last week was Gabby's birthday, and she came and she flew the Simstarr for you guys, and you guys gave her a lot of tips. And I just wanted to show you one of the things she got. She bought herself some more cake, some birthday cake with the kickback tip money that you gave her. So she wanted to make sure that I let you guys know that she was very pleased to have so many people invested in her birthday, wanting to make sure it was a good one. So she wanted to make sure that she got good stuff. She has ordered some K-pop stuff, but as you can imagine, it takes forever to get here. So it's in the United States, trying to clear customs. We'll let you know when it arrives. But thank you guys for looking out for Gabby. You know, the one thing the Panther Clipper doesn't look like is a panther. It don't look anything like a panther to me. Maybe the torso of Voltron.
But the subsequent star in our route
maybe, but yeah, not a panther. A little more panther, a little less clipper next time, guys.
Fuel scooping.
Line a big old truck. Throttle to the metal. Hope I don't run out of wood. Man, it would be one fat panther. Yeah, maybe. A flat panther, maybe.
But the next 6 stars in our route are all scoopable.
Temperature critical.
We have 6 jumps left to go.
6 jumps left to go. And this is only our first delivery. I make excellent streaming choices.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've started the YouTube vertical streaming bootcamp. YouTube's invited me to a couple of classes to learn how to best utilize their vertical streaming. We are streaming vertically right now, actually. So if you're watching this on the vertical stream, shout out to you. Keep in mind that the landscape stream shows more interesting stuff. Yeah, you're just watching me play Elite Dangerous, but if you go to the landscape, you'll also watch me fly in a cool chair and wear a kick-ass hat. So it's cool and all, but landscape's where it's at. I'm going to be talking to them soon. When I complete the course, I get a 15-minute conversation with my contact, and I'm gonna show them how I could stream in landscape. Stream in portrait. It looks like the YouTube shorts do. I could do that, but what's my incentive for doing it? See what they say. You can kind of see a prowling panther look like the Clipper. It's kind of doing the Spider-Man. It's a very flat ship. So yeah, I can kind of feel you on that. But when it sits, I see a frog.
Temperature critical.
thank you, Sir Trogdor. He says, Godspeed, Commander. I don't know if we've got Godspeed. We definitely have frog speed. We are running from a pirate right now, but we're doing pretty good about it. We got 4 jumps remaining.
Jump initiated.
Kazahan, huh? That's our next stop.
This next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 3 stars in our route. We have 3 jumps left to go.
You know, I haven't actually looked and made sure that I need to be doing this many jumps. How many light years away? 20 light years? Oh, that's pretty good, actually. I think I could do better, though.
Frameshift drive charging.
What is my... Do I have the Guardian frameshift booster on here? I should add it. I should probably give up a little bit of cargo space. Add the frameshift booster. And get some reasonable jump range out of this thing.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites in this system, Commander.
We're actually doing pretty good on damage since I keep jumping out before we've cleared the corona. We're still at 100%. I even scraped paint with that other ship on the way out, so we're doing all right.
This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need.
Oh, I do feel the need. Holy crap. Almost out of gas.
We're now 1 jump from pole 285 sector OE-G C11-19.
Oh, we're only 1 jump away and we can make it, though,
There is a
so
potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites in this system, Commander.
And it's scoopable in its own right, so it's cool.
Jump into pole 285 sector 11-19. This star we are heading to is scoopable.
Now, this is another place where a pirate may be an issue to us, but we'll do our best.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
This is an enemy stronghold system, Chief. Commander, we have arrived at the requested location.
Oh, it's an asteroid station. That's cool.
Fuel scooping.
Yes, thank you, Nibbler. Don't forget to click like and hype. Clicking like does help the stream significantly, so if you haven't done it yet, you totally should. Let me see, how are we doing on likes?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let me check. What have you guys been saying? Never mind, let me fly the plane instead. These asteroid stations are usually in the back, but doesn't seem to be the case this time. So do you think I should program Nibbler to come out like this and say don't forget to like and subscribe?
I outrank all of you.
You think you should come out and be like, don't forget to like and subscribe? Yeah, you. Click like. I thought I hit it when the J came out.
Drive charging. 4, 3.
Welcome to Minion Quill. This is Elite Dangerous that we're playing today. This is one of the core gameplay options. We're doing deliveries, buying commodities in one station and dropping them off at another. I did this via mission, so we have quite a few of these to do.
Displaying station flag.
Northern Peterson, Sierra, India, Mike. Permission is required before docking procedures can begin, Commander. Permission granted. Please make your way to landing pad 10.
Landing pad 10 is situated at 8 o'clock at the back when you enter with green lights to your right.
Looks like we're on the wrong end of this potato.
Scan detected.
Ah, there we go.
Scan finished. Be about your business.
Look at we passed the scan. I know since this is an enemy stronghold, I thought we'd get in a little bit more trouble. There we go.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Integrity compromised.
So a couple of days ago, I said, the show isn't as fancy as it looks.
Landing
You can you can get a simulator cheap. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Is what I said in the short. And I mention it now because it's so funny to get comments where people go, no, you can't.
taking damage.
But yes, you can. And
This is
down,
our first
okay.
visit to this station, Commander.
Landing completed. Clear to disembark. Station facilities are at your disposal.
I don't expect everybody to know right away that you actually can. It's not just motion sim. Do things you want to do. You can find a way to do it without needing $10,000. But it is interesting to me how many people just will refuse to believe that. They'll just be like, no, you can't do that. And I'm like, but I did do that. And they're like, no, you must be mistaken. Okay. Oh, we have stuff in our hold. We have algae and food cartridges. Well, okay, let's get rid of that. I should have checked that earlier today. We've had this in our hold the whole time, I think.
Be advised. You are in a no-fire zone. Stow your weapons immediately. Do not test us.
There we go. That'll make this a little bit easier on the way back. And let's see, I don't think these guys will, but let's see if we can buy ourselves a Guardian frame shift. All the way to the end to make sure we have room. I won't actually do it, but I'm just making sure that we can.
Is there any tea on this spaceship?
Yeah, they don't have what we need, but that's okay. Now we got to turn around and do that whole thing again.
Control. Still no word on our docking request. What's the holdup?
Setting course for Yama. We
7
will reach
jumps.
our
It's half
destination in 7
the
jumps.
amount of jumps.
There is nothing we can buy at our current station that is worth selling in Yama, Mon Capitan.
Okay, well that'll just make the jumping a lot easier. So we got that going for us.
I'm off to fight the Dargoids. Wish me luck. Hasta la vista, babies. Jig next
Oh, this thing is such a boat. So slow moving.
Landing gear retracted.
Man, I'm starting to feel the heat of this midday. This is not a climate-controlled cargo bay, but I'm starting to feel that a little bit.
Frameshift drive charging.
You've now exceeded the no fire
Did you guys
zone
get
for
to see
flight
Project
commander.
Hail Mary? I still have not broken off enough time to go watch it. I really wanted to, but I just have not gotten around to it yet.
3, 2,
Now jumping to
I've read the book, so I know how it goes, but I want to watch that freaking movie, man.
Our next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 6 stars in our route.
warning. Temperature critical.
We're now 6 jumps from Yama.
Fuel scooping.
Body Vaniekwi BC3 in the system has remained
Downside
in
of what we're
biological
doing right now,
Commander.
the upside is we do get paid a little bit more. We have like a set goal. But the downside is we can't buy these supplies anywhere else. We have to get them
Frameshift
specifically
drive charging.
from our contract in Yama. You haven't seen Project Hail Mary yet either. Probably will later this week. Yeah. Well, you know what? This week I should have a little bit more time off actually because I was doing Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday doing the stream, right? And then maybe taking Thursday off, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday
Jump initiated.
going
Heading to
off and
Polrai
working
sector to dash
3
RB4-4.
shifts on the deliveries. But if I'm doing deliveries on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, that's why I moved it to daytime, so I could do that at night, so I can then go to the gym afterwards. If I'm doing that, I probably can free up a Friday or a Saturday. So maybe I'll go check it out this weekend.
System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Let me take a look at streamer bots actions.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Now, when you hit
Jump initiated. Heading to
when you hit feed rope head, it didn't give you an error about how that's not available to, it's only available to members only, so it must not be listening to the right thing. Luckily, this log will tell me what to do.
Fuel scooping.
But we can go ahead and beat rope head now, can't we? Rope head.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, another voodoo shark. One of you guys, I'll take care of the voodoo shark. You should give it to one of the new people. They should walk in, like when Dominique said, "Hey, what game is this?" This is really dangerous, Dominique. Here, take care of this holographic voodoo shark, please.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Heading to HR 6398. This star and the subsequent 3 stars are all scoopable. We're now 3 jumps from Yama.
That's 2 jumps and then 1 more to Yama.
Frameshift drive charging.
Man, this new tumbler for real keeps the tea a lot hotter than the old one did. I'm gonna have to cook it up a little bit sooner and leave it to sit. Maybe throw a piece of ice in it because it's been 2 hours and it's still hot. Hopefully we have enough time after this,
Fuel scooping.
all of this hauling, that I can do at least one foot mission, because I really want to sneak into a base, grab some data, and sneak back out again today if I can help it.
Frameshift drive charging.
One more jump, and then yeah.
3, 2,
Now jumping to cruiser speed.
Morning, Elaine. Morning. Well, it's afternoon now. It's 1 o'clock where I'm at. Welcome to the
The star
daytime
coming up
stream,
is
though.
swappable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
We're delivering 5,000 tons of stuff.
warning. Taking heat
We are now
damage.
one jump from Yama. There is a potential for core dynamic
Fuel
composites or
scooping.
proprietary composites in this system, Mon Capitan.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's 10:52 for you. Okay. It's 12:52 for me.
Jumping to Yama.
2,
Numbers are low, but actually pretty good for it being a completely different time of day. It's almost 12 hours difference.
The star coming up
Nighttime
is
versus
swappable.
daytime is different, so I knew I would take a dip, but these numbers are actually pretty good.
warning.
You guys got to come back every day, though. You got to tell your friends if I'm going to move it. Build those
Fuel
numbers back
scooping.
up. And there's Acres Hub. All right, let's do a little cruise overdrive. Oh, did a little too much Super Cruise Overdrive. Hope you guys are having a good morning since it's still 10:52 where you're at. Today's Monday, and it's the start of a new week. And there's no reason that this week can't be a good one. Even if it hasn't been a good one so far, it's still only Monday. We can turn this bad boy around. I understand we can just declare victory, too, so we can just do that. Stay on target. I had someone call me Porkins again in the comments, and that reminded me that I actually met Porkins. I met a whole bunch of different Star Wars guys. In the 90s, that wasn't so difficult to do. He didn't like being called Porkins either. He was like, couldn't I have at least gotten some makeup or something? You're gonna call me Porkins? What the hell, man? You might try doing some on-foot stuff with your new map suit. Oh man, I didn't get anywhere near that mission. That's something I'm hoping to do this week, is to do some Easter egg hunting just to do it. It's a new game loop, and I'd like to try it out. But I was way out in the black, and then I had a head cold. By the time I got back, it had been over for a full day.
Norman Peterson, Sierra India Mike. Stockholm welcomes you to Alliance territory. Fly safely while in and around the starport.
It's relaxing. That's good.
Make your way to landing pad 09er.
Commander, you will find landing pad 9 at 8 o'clock at the front, keeping green lights to your right.
Just doing a night on the planet. Yeah, because it gets freaking hot on that planet. Yeah, familiar. We'll try both and see what happens.
Touchdown.
Well, we're getting stuck today.
Hull integrity compromised.
That's fine. All damage gets repaired when I land anyway.
Landing gear deployed.
Starport infractions clear. Docking privileges restored.
Hull integrity now at 78%.
78%. Wow, I'm really beating it up today.
There is a manufactured materials trader here.
Ship is on the deck. Commence system shutdown.
Commander Simstarr, it's always a pleasure to have such a valiant ally.
Well, it doesn't get so toasty that you can't do it, so it's all good.
Grants you priority access to production with exclusive
Oops, not contacts.
consideration.
Mission board. Support missions. Oh, they don't want any money. There we go. I was having trouble clicking on collect items. 1,183 of these items.
Cargo hold at
Okay.
maximum capacity.
So, yeah, it's going to be another 2 trips before we're done. 07, you pick. 07, welcome, welcome. We are doing some charity work. We're transferring tons and tons of goods from one place to another. We have 1,183 in our storage capacity, and it's 5,000 something in order to do it. So it's going to take us quite a few trips. Last time we did this, it took 16 trips to get there and 7 to get back.
Be advised, you are in a no-fire zone. Stow your weapons immediately. Do not test us.
Setting course for Col 285 sector OE-G C11-19. We will reach our destination in 12 jumps.
Oh, 12 jumps this time.
Commander,
It was 16
if you
the first
reopen the
time.
commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
There it is.
Charlie Papa. Please complete your loading quickly. We need to
Okay.
Copy. Control. Just dealing with a minor issue.
Hello, you just started playing a few days ago. Came across clips on TikTok. Your setup is very impressive. Well, thank you. Welcome, welcome to the universe. 07, and welcome to Elite. Your Clipper doesn't have enough gas for 12 jumps. Mine does. We didn't run out. We got there with 4% fuel, but we did not run out.
Ship restraints disengaged. Regulate your speed inside the docking bay.
Landing gear retracted.
My auto landing gear retractor isn't working.
73%.
Taking damage.
That makes a big difference since I'm not running any shields on the ship. Often I would set that on our way. Oh, we're still mass lock. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
And Dutch portal.
4,
Start.
3,
There. Now the landing gear should retract on its own.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to CD.
You decided to go for unladen range and cargo capacity. Well, good choice.
The subsequent 4 stars are also
I'm pretty happy with the
Commander.
configuration I have on this one, though. Lots and lots of room, and then not too shabby jump distance. About 20 light years at a time. That's pretty good for a Panther Clipper.
Frameshift drive charging.
Luckily, we can fuel scoop as we go, so that works out for us. You know, another thing I'm doing, I said no more sugar sodas, but I didn't replace them with diet, so I'm also feeling some caffeine withdrawal.
This star we are heading to is scoopable.
What it's doing is
as
it's
are the
drying out my
subsequent
eyes,
three
though.
stars in our route.
I just want to close my eyes, and you know what happens when you do that? You start taking a nap. How embarrassing would it be to fall asleep on stream? I'm trying to get you guys into what I'm doing, and I'm taking a nap. Nibbler, you're still with me, right? You're not sleeping.
Knock knock. Yeah. Me Nibbler.
Thanks, Nibbler. Very good show.
Drive charging.
I'm not sure how much more reasonable my cargo space could be. I think over 1,000 is pretty good.
3, 2,
Nibbler is German. Nibbler is German. He can say up to 50 things. And crew members, the people who have bought super chats and memberships, will be able to interact with him and spawn him when they feel like it.
fuel scooping.
Isn't there an engineer that does cargo? No. You can use, you can gain engineered cargo racks from community goals, but there is no engineer that will do it for you. All of my engineered community cargo containers are up in Colonia due to an accident. But yeah, well, over 1,000 is really good. So
Jumping to LP918-21.
cargo space is full right now.
This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need.
I have people joking online about those engineered cargo racks. They're like, so you can fit more stuff into this square box,
Fuel scooping.
really? And I'm like, no, that makes sense to me. It does. These boxes are meant to be exposed to the vacuum of space, for one. So maybe you pull out the insulation that's in there and add a coating of thinner, but just as effective insulation, because you have a manufacturing system.
Drive charging.
Also, there are ways to stack things to get more out of it. So maybe they found a new way to stack devices.
I'd like to direct your attention to our flight attendants for a brief safety demonstration.
You have your Panther Clippers set up with 1,200 tons of cargo. Yeah, that's pretty much what we've got too. It's like 1,183.
Our next star is
1,138.
scoopable, but the
Something
subsequent
like that.
star in our route is not.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Itella is where we're going next.
Jumping to Itella. The star we are approaching is not scoopable, but the subsequent 6 jumps in our route all have scoopable stars.
Warning.
We have 6
Temperature
jumps
critical.
left to go.
I should really plug in that fog machine. I have to get the wiring right, but the Panther Clipper is the perfect ship to do the fog machine on, because we go over 100 every time, and it would fill this room with actual fog. I really need to get on that.
This next star is
Yeah, the
scoopable,
Caspian
as are
Explorer is
subsequent
the
5
Star Trek
stars in our
looking one,
route.
yeah. The one that's got a saucer section with themselves sticking out the back. The Panther Clipper is the one that looks like a frog or a dog or a panther. Consistency has not been met on that one.
Frameshift drive charging.
The cutter holds just over 900 tons. Well, I've got over that right now. I've got 1,100 and some. 1,183. Like 1138, but backwards.
We're jumping to IR sector 4-3.
Is there a good reason to leave the bubble? There sure is, man. There's all kinds of things to explore out there. We spend lots of time outside the bubble all the time.
Fuel scooping.
There's all kinds of cool shit, stellar phenomena out there for you to explore.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Think you can get a lot of credit for mapping planets? Yeah, you can. Not guaranteed, but you can.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to block as a bomb.
What does the
The
stream title
subsequent
mean? You're an
stars
elite
are
layman.
also scoopable.
Well,
Come
we
on.
usually do this in the evening, so I usually do this from 6 to 11. So the reason it says daytime is I'm doing it from 11 to 3.
We have
So
3
this is a
jumps
daytime
left.
stream. And what are we doing in that daytime stream?
7 in this
We're doing
system is
freelance stuff.
unidentified biosigns.
What does that mean? It means I'm
Come on.
looking on the community board of jobs to do, and then I'm just choosing the jobs that look interesting. Right now, it's deliver a whole bunch of aid supplies to this sector that is 12 to 16 jumps away. We're loading them up 1 ton at a time, and there's 5 tons total.
We're jumping to call 285 sector HGC 416.
Is there? Operations isn't out yet. It should be next month. I'm looking forward to that.
Potential for core dynamic
I
composites
think
or
operations is going to be a lot of fun.
composites in this system.
I don't know about working with others, because that's always a pain in the butt to get going in real life or in virtual universes. But other than that, assuming I can get 3 friends to play with me, should be a pretty good time. Hopefully, it doesn't spend too much time on foot. The gimmick we've been sold is you fly around and you land and walk in. So if we're lucky, there'll be lots of flying around to be done.
3, 2, 1.
Jumping to call 285 sector by Shen B21-7. This star and the subsequent star are scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel.
Warning. Temperature
We're now
critical.
1 jump from call 285 sector OE-G
Fuel
C11-19.
scooping.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites.
All right,
or
one more
hydrogen
jump and we'll be at our
composites in this system.
destination.
Commander.
Luckily, I remembered to actually bring over the tonnage. So we'll sell that, and then we'll jump back,
Disengaged.
and we'll have 1, maybe 2 more jumps left to do.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have enough of a community that you're sure I can find a few. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. If you guys are, if it requires Cracker Jack timing, I'm not the biggest
Jumping to
fan.
call 285
I always
sector
work alone.
HGC.
I remind you of your old RC Clean buddy. He loves this game. And honestly, it looks a ton of fun.
This star
Yeah,
we are
it's pretty
heading
fun,
to is
Cotton.
scoopable.
It's a good game. You should give it a try.
We have arrived at our target destination.
Okay, don't forget that this particular station
Fuel
is
scooping.
very close to its sun. These asteroid stations generally aren't, which implies that this one was created by somebody. Again, we're already into 75% power mode, so that we don't get gravity weld like we did last time. Almost there. And it's on the other side of it.
Station fact is available.
Usually these look like potatoes, but this particular one looks like a bit of a fried chicken nugget.
Mike, please comply with all regulatory protocols before commencing docking procedures, Commander. Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 4.
You just started last Friday and you already have 25 plus hours locked into it? Yeah, I have a few. I have one or two.
Landing pad 40 is situated at 4 o'clock at the back when you enter with green lights to your right.
An asteroid-sized baked potato? It's making you hungry?
Scan detected. Scan detected.
The theoretical maximum cargo size for the Caspian is 343 versus 1,238 on the Piper, on the Panther Clipper. Oh, really? Is it that good? I'm not doing bad by not really trying that hard. Yeah, I'm not filling every single one of them. I'm just filling most of them. All right, now we're looking for landing pad 40.
3,000 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
There.
Hull integrity compromised.
Oh, that's right. I got to be a little bit more careful with the hull integrity. I damaged a bunch of it all the way here.
Integrity now at 57%.
Just restored.
Yeah, I'm at 52%. That's funny. It's fine. All right, I'm going to turn this in, and I'm going to step away again, you guys. I apologize about that, but my eyes are not working properly. So let me drop off these 1,000 things and see if I can't get some eye drops in here. So we've done 2,368 of the 5,882. Yeah, who puts a pole next to a landing pad, man? That's on them. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols.
And I return, my friends. I'm sorry about that. Didn't mean to run off twice. All right, so we are halfway done. So we've got 2 more laps to go. Not a problem. We can get that done. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Of course, to Acres Hub. Let's make this one, since we haven't had any pirates since that first one. We can try to do this a little bit of a race. See how quick we can get this one done. We'll see how that works in the second big boat like this. Oh yeah. You were saying that the theoretical limits was 1,238. I'm just impressing myself that I managed to get it up that high because I wasn't going for any kind of theoretical stuff. I wasn't trying to min-max. I was just putting in cargo racks where I thought they'd be a good idea. So I've impressed myself that I've gotten kind of close to it. Oh. Hey, I made it through. Thought for sure I was going to run into the wall hitting the boost crystal. All right, let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I apologize to my people who are watching me for the first time during the day. I don't have a lot going on today. That's one of the downsides of doing it freelance style is that it might not there might not be a lot going on, but we'll find something cool tomorrow.
Scoopable, boss.
Warning. Temperature
We have
critical.
6 jumps left to go.
All right, I wanted to try to do this a little bit of speed this time.
Fuel scoop
Body
disengaged.
DC3 in the system has remaining biological scans of interest to you, Chief. We can make around 20.7 million
drive
credits
charging.
scanning 2 of 2 species there.
Man, when operations comes out, that's going to be an interesting day. I prefer to kind of know what I'm doing before I come onto the stream and show you guys, but we're going to be figuring that one out together. Since Elite's not very good at explaining how to do stuff, that's going to be a very that's going to be a very frustrating stream for me. Probably good entertainment for you guys.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm jumping around this thing so quick that
Frameshift
the
drive charging.
engine hasn't even fully recharged yet. But I'm pretty sure I've got enough fuel to do this. If I've screwed that up, we'll have to stop and scoop, but I don't think we're going to have to. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps left.
We're jumping to
With
CD-22.
6th one being our destination, so shouldn't be a problem.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, right. I forgot. Jumping. Doing super drive around these stars.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have mine at, you have yours, a Panther Clipper at 1,200. Running shieldless, of course. You did have it at 1,232, but you sacrificed 1.5 cargo rack to fit the Guardian Frameshift booster. I was just thinking about doing that. I just don't know where I can buy a Guardian Frameshift booster. We should try that right now, since we just did 2 loops of this. Let's grab a Guardian Frameshift booster and see where, see how quickly, how much more quickly we can do all these jumps.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping.
Let's speed run Holland.
Drive charging.
Let's do space trekking, a dangerous. Yes, I've unlocked it. We went out and went to the Guardian site. We gathered everything, and I have the Guardian Frameshift booster installed on 2 of my ships. Yeah, I could go to Shinar and get it at a discount. That's true. I know where I can get it, actually. I know the easy way to get it right now. When we get to Yama, my Nakado Kane's power has a fleet carrier right there, and they probably have one. And that's right there in the same sector we need to be at. So we'll swing wide and see if that's got what we need.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you, Nibbler. Don't forget to click like. You know, Nibbler hasn't said anything about the merch today. I'll have to make a note of that.
Now jumping to cruise.
Nibbler's supposed to say 2 things. One is don't forget to like every 45 minutes, and the other one is don't forget to check out the Simstarr merch. So I'll have to take a look and see why that's not happening. It's a brand new chatbot, so there's going to be some growing pains for sure.
There is a potential for core dynamic.
Yeah, man, we still have half a tank of gas, so hitting the Super Cruise overdrive is not going to be a problem on the way back.
Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yama's our next drop off, and then instead of going directly to Acres Hub, we will go to. Are there berths available in the merch store? Not just yet, Joshua. Oh yeah, you know, I mentioned it, but I didn't really make a big deal of it. They've printed proofs, but they haven't mailed them to me. They just took some photos of them. The new Simstarr patches for here and here. So I should be able to sell berets in the near future.
This is the final stop in our current route.
Here we go. Stronghold carrier. Yeah, we want to go there first since we have an empty hull right now anyway. Now's the time to see if they have what we need. And that should take some of these jumps off, which would be nice. Yeah, I'll be able to sell you guys just the patches, a set of big, small, and sticker sets of Simstarr stuff, and then I can actually sell you a Simstarr uniform. I don't expect a lot of people to do it, but I'm tickled by the ability to do it. That I can sell you a Simstarr uniform makes me happy. So that would be the jacket, the hat, the patches already attached, the name tags, the whole rigmarole. In your size, whatever your size is. Nibblerbot is working for the things that I knew would work. Your guys' ability to call him, I actually knew wouldn't work. So the only thing that's not working the way it's supposed to is the merch reminder. Imagine us all in uniform, in a fleet, and in the game at the same time. Imagine us going to this SimCon, the Sim Expo, and all being in uniform, and then talking them into letting us use the rigs for flight. And then all at once flying around in the game. There you go. Real life and simulator life all happening at once. I love it. disengage. You know, Nakano Kane, like any good senator, has an entire battle fleet that can nuke you from orbit.
Docking request granted.
Landing pad 1, which I'm going to guess is directly in front of it, since it's got to be a large landing pad. That seems to be the only one lit up right now.
Set her down on landing pad 1, Commander.
You can imagine a big space nerd like me being tickled pink at even a single person deciding to do a Simstarr uniform. That'd be cool. Yeah, this whole thing is dope. Why anybody would attack, I don't know. I got a pro tip for you. If you ever become a world leader, never start a war that you don't really have a chance of winning. You'll just look like a fool if you declare victory before victory is made. And that's how you turn your enemies, that's how you make them stronger.
Docking successful.
You know, in case you need a civics lesson. You would expect world leaders to know this already, but just in case. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is how we'll do it. I'll pitch this. I'll pitch this to these guys and see what they say. We were already setting up a my ability to do the stream from the expo floor. So what if we tied in my simulator to a couple of other simulators, and everything I did they felt, and then they could just watch the stream and sit in the chair in uniform, like that joke I made the other day. That way you wouldn't need to know how to play Elite Dangerous. All right, we are here because we're trying to get a Guardian frameshift booster. I don't know if they'll sell me one, but we're gonna see. Oh, I have at least one pre-engineered cargo rack in here. I didn't know that. That's how I got my number so damn high.
I can see when I'm outmatched.
Okay. Electro limpets. Fuel scoop, fuel systems, hatchbreaker, prospecting limpets, recon limpets. No, they don't have frame shift boosters. That's okay though. It only took us a few minutes to take a quick look at that, so that is just fine. We will navigation anchors hub. We'll set the course right now. Oh, that's right. I hit Elite last week. I forgot about that. Cool. Congratulations, Commander. In recognition of your extraordinary success as pilot generation has awarded you the rank of Elite. Thanks. No, I'm not bringing the Simstarr to the expo. But that's not as wild as it sounds. I do have a completely different chair I do plan to bring to expos, just not this one.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Boy, there's a lot going on out here that's not our problem. Yeah, I plan to make my own experience that you guys can enjoy using my Shuko Sun VR stuff. So it'll be 2 chairs, 2 people can sit in at a time, and can go on an adventure. But that's not going to be at this expo. I just can't get it ready. I really need to pull the hard drive out and send it over to friend of the show admin, so we can clone the drive and get it working. But you know, so many things happening at once. There's so much to do. Only one man. I don't even know if I can get this thing moved downstairs like I planned. I'm stable. Things are going okay, sustainably. But adding these new things on there sometimes it can take a year or 2 before you get them going. We'll see if I meet one person at this show. When I go to this expo, we'll see if even one person really cares. That'll let me know how quickly I need to get the other stuff going. But it's going to be a Dragon Con thing mostly. Oh, perfectly lined up too. Nice. Request ducking. What?
Torben Peterson, Sierra India Mike.
I wasn't far. I wasn't close enough. There we go.
Landing permission denied. Reduce range to 7.
You know, another thing I need to do in the near future. I'm not going to do it this week. But we need to go film some B-roll. Those animated thumbnails that I make are pretty fun, but I want to make them even better. I want different assets from this game isolated, like I did with the prison ship. I can't even. It's way too hot. Did you see that?
Landing gear deployed.
We're lined up properly, but beep, beep, beep. Will I find my spot before I run into the wall? Yes, I will. This actually counts as a really good landing. Now I'm going to land again. I'm going to land crooked so you guys can see how that works. Okay, I'm bringing my nose way up.
Hull integrity compromised.
So that you can see that I'm pointed way up. You need a station with a Guardian tech broom.
Landing successful. Commence system shutdown.
We won't deal with it right now.
Getting out for some more mining. Anyone got a good tip on the nice location?
Oh wait, that's not what I want to do. Back, mission board, reports. Report to the cause, and then pay that money. Hey man, we're back up to 726 mil. Nice. Doing okay with the monies right now. Board. Mission Depot. Please give us 1,000 more. Okay. I like the way that this part works. Sometimes things in Elite can be a little obscure, but this one is definitely not. Like, let me put the stuff back. Okay, so units in the source depot, units delivered, and when we do this, you can see that one goes down, and the other one will go up. There's evidently a halfway
Cargo
mark.
hold at maximum capacity.
Yeah, we're going to be halfway there at this next one. I actually thought we were doing a little bit better than that, but not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Boom time delivery. What does that even mean?
Setting
12
course
jumps
for call
again instead of
285
just
sector
7. I wonder what's up with
OE-G
that.
C11-19. We will reach our destination in 12 jumps.
All right, it was 16 when we first started. Now it's 12. Okay. Okay, set course. Shenzhou
There is nothing
terminal.
we can buy at our current station that is worth selling in call 285 sector OE-G
And launch.
C11-19. Chief.
Space trucking. I should get a beret that's just a space truck. You know? To somehow keep it as a beret still, just to annoy the people that don't like it.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship
You're like,
released. Allow for
this is Sari and Mike. We're leaving Acres Hub. We're on the highway of 66 over. Any smokies in the sight?
Hull integrity compromised.
And we're scraping our head, rubbing our belly over. Flying a 99 now. That's the best I can do for Trucker Talk. It has been a long time since I've talked to any truckers. Back when I was a kid, CB radios were still in style, and you could grab your dad's CB radio and talk to truckers off the interstate. That was pretty fun.
Heading to CD
Conway City, LTT 4961, nearest Guardian Tech broker.
Our next stop.
Well, that's good to know. You know, we're full now, but I am curious enough to check it out to see how many jumps it would take off. So I think we will check that out on the way back.
Fuel scooping.
Because we already know it's 12 jumps now, right? How many jumps would it be with the Guardian booster? Would it bring it down to like 7? Like that would be pretty good. Well, I doubt it would. No, it might break it in half. If you could do 30 instead of 20, that's pretty significant.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's worth trying. We're going to try that out. I mentioned I do deliveries professionally and I drive slow because it makes me more money. But I like to be safe when I'm doing it. And I would be the slowest, safest semi-truck driver. It would be so fun. I think about it because sometimes semi-trucks drive a little too fast on these residential streets I'm on. And I'm like, that would not be me. I would just show up late. I would just show up late and make my boss upset. And I would be like, are you asking me to risk my life or the lives of others? And they'd be like, no, damn it. No, I'm not, Peter. And I was like, okay, well, we're on a recorded line of you agreeing that I'm making the correct choice. I'll see you at 8.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the booster adds 10 light years. How far is it? That's a good question. It is
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm not sure what the total light years are. Yeah, these numbers on here don't make a lot of sense to me. Maybe it's how many light years across it is.
We're now 9 jumps from Col 285 sector, OE-G, C11-19.
Man, I've been trying to find the words to explain one of the geniuses about this game. Because people will ask me, how does the telemetry work? And the game itself uses the telemetry. The game itself has an XYZ for each ship, and then each ship has its own stats that affects. So I don't have to worry about the difference between a tiny little fighter and this giant Panther Clipper. The system automatically takes care of that because, like,
Now jumping to LP9.
if it takes half a second to pan down and the Kestrel, that's actually how long it takes the game to do it as well. So I don't have to adjust anything. And then I'm in the Panther Clipper, and it takes like 3 seconds to make the same kind of turn. It automatically takes care of that too. But I say automatically, and the reason I don't have the words for it is that it's not automatic in that they don't plan for that at all. They don't have telemetry in their mind at all when they made this engine. It's just they needed the ships to move at certain rates, and they did a good job making the physics correct, and then I just tap into that physics. So, kind of like in real life, my car is a little faster than a semi-truck, right? And I don't have to adjust anything to get those physics. That's what's happening in this game, which is pretty neat, I think.
4, 3, 2,
We're jumping to set dash 0. The star coming up is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our
My
route is
recent short where I did talk about Nibbler the Space Goat, and because you guys might be new, I will bring them out. Nibbler, can I get a status report?
fuel scooping.
This boat is staying put.
Thanks, Nibbler. So now you've seen Nibbler, you get what it's like. I invented him, created him in January of this year, and I'm 3 months behind making the shorts. So I made a short that introduced Nibbler. He had a different voice at the time. And I expected that particular short to not do very well. But it actually did really well. It did a little bit above average. And there were people that were terrified by Nibbler. There were people that were intrigued. And then there were a couple of people who were furry enthusiasts that saw him. And that one started out with me saying that you cannot be a motion simmer and a VTuber at the same time. And then I introduced Nibbler, right? And I mention it now because they were saying that I could be a VTuber in a simmer at the same time by replacing myself with an avatar. So I could model the Simstarr, grab the telemetry that the Simstarr is getting, put it into a virtual system, and then have a 3D avatar that is me. It's basically the same show, but with a CG chair. And technically I could do that, but I guess I'm just talking philosophy with you guys. Technically I could do that, but ironically, the simulator
Frameshift drive charging.
needs to be real for the gimmick to work. So here I am putting all this effort in to make this machine, right? And I'm trying to trick my senses into thinking I'm in outer space, but the simulator itself is real. So the thing that brings people to it and are interested in it is all of the real components. And if I replace those with virtual components, I don't think it would be as attractive to people. And I love the irony of that, of making something real to make a simulation to make something real is actually pretty fun. Oh, and just as Outdoor Science was saying, thank you so much for showing how you built your gaming rig. You wanted to have something like this since you were playing X-Wing as a kid. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. One of my messages to people is that motion simulation doesn't have to be super expensive, doesn't have to be out of reach, is something you can build out of scraps. That was not necessarily always true, but it is true now because things have been out for long enough that the people who can afford the expensive stuff upgrade, and then they end up passing it on through either the Facebook Marketplace or they sell it to somebody for scrap, and that person resells it. So you can get motion simming going on a budget nowadays, and I try to get that message out to people. This boat is so slow. I'm surprised I have not run into a star. All the jumps that we're doing today.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now, once we drop this stuff off, I'm thinking of just telling ED Copilot that I want to go to a Guardian trader. And that'll take me to the closest one at our destination star. So that way we can calculate how many jumps home it is as well, which would be nice. Still turns better than the Type 9? Yeah, it probably does, actually. All of these new ships are better than their predecessors, so... That's probably why I think I'm going to run into the Star. I didn't do a lot of hauling back in the day, but I remember doing it.
Body A7 in this system has unidentified.
I don't think I'll have enough time today, but I was kind of tempted to pull out the Type 11 and do some mining. Maybe that's what we'll make tomorrow about. Maybe we'll do some mining tomorrow.
Drive charging.
We'll do some mining in some asteroids, and then maybe we'll land and do a little bit of mining on a planet and get our commodities back up. I bet I have plenty of iron. Let's see.
11-6.
Not sure how to find it.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites.
We want to make sure we have lots of iron and nickel, and I thought maybe we could go and mine for some of that. I believe to get iron and nickel, you get it off of a planet. I'm not entirely sure about that. But maybe tomorrow's goal could be all about getting some mining done. And then on Wednesday, probably go and do some of that Easter egg hunting. That sounds like a pretty good plan.
Jump initiated. Heading to Col 285 sector by Dish NB 21-7. This star and the subsequent star are scoopable.
So I made
only
another
scoop them
short
when
about
they're
VR
on
recently, and I still keep trying to explain to people
We're now one
because
jump
the
from
shorts
Col
are
280
behind. I had not
C1
created this
from
argument in my own mind yet.
There is
That
a
one of the
potential
reasons
for
that this is
core
as
dynamic
good as
composites with
VR
proprietary composites in this
is
system.
because I'm getting all the input I would get from a real cockpit. This cockpit is real. And one of the things that I have not made an argument for in a short yet is that the monitor is mounted to the moving part. So when I move around, the monitor moves with me, which makes it like the windshield of a car. The things that are outside the windshield change, but the windshield stays the same.
Jump into Col
So this is a 55-inch curved Samsung screen. It's way bigger than you guys think it is. It is a big screen. And if I get the new 65-inch ultra curved Samsung screen, I'm really going to be immersed. And I realize that the argument that I've not made yet, the thing that I want to make clear, is that mounting it to the moving part instead of keeping it static is a form of motion control. Just like strapping the headset to your head and it moves when you move your head. Well, I've got it strapped to the simulator and it moves when I move the simulator, which is something that I don't think people who envision this as a 2D screen quite picture. When they picture it in their head, I'm not sure that they imagine that my entire vision is filled with the simulated world all the time. Yes, it's in 2D, but this is a 3D screen. It could be 3D if I wanted it to. So, you know, just kind of making that argument again. When you picture me using this, picture the entire universe moving with me, because that's what's happening. And we keep coming out the back of this potato.
Dog and Peterson, Sierra, India, Mike. You may
We're
have
back
been
with
mistaken
5%
by
fuel.
the
Still
driver.
good. This is a good... The Panther Clipper is a good delivery vehicle. I really like it.
Set course for landing pad 2-4.
I'm glad that as staunch as everything should be open as I am, I'm glad that I never had a big pushback personally about pay to win, because the new ships are better. I like them, and not because it makes things easier, but because like it improves things that I thought were a bit of a slog are improved with the other missiles. Being able to do 5,000 tons delivery all at once is a lot better in the Panther Clipper than it ever was when the game first came out. Do you have any recommendations for mounting the monitor to a robust enough way to accommodate the motion, or where the standard mount's good enough? Okay, yes, I do. I had to learn this the hard way. I thought a little bit of play might be good, you know, because I kind of pictured it being on like an anti-skip spring that CD players used to have. That's where I thought it was at first. I thought being a little too rigid might put a little too much stress on it. I was 100% wrong on that. If you decide to mount your monitor to the moving part of your platform, you cannot get rigid enough. I ended up adding bracers that are out of spec to motion sim stuff.
Hull integrity compromised.
I ended up adding bracers and then more bracers and then more bracers to this thing. So that's my recommendation. If you don't think your monitor stand is good enough, it's not. And if you can add bolts are fine, you don't have to weld it. But if you can add more stabilizers to more different places on your monitor and on your monitor stand to your frame, you're going to be better off. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can. Right here are the extra bracers I'm talking about. I was able to use the existing nut and bolt system to bolt new pieces of steel to the frame. So now this thing hardly moves at all. It used to wiggle around quite a bit. It hardly moves at all now. If I could, I would actually add feet here, hands here, which maybe I'll do when I can finally afford that big Samsung I was talking about. Okay, we don't need to be full screen right now because we got paperwork to do. Board. Have we been giving these guys money? think I've been forgetting that stuff. Oh, they won't take any of that. Okay. Oh, right, because this is a competitor stronghold is why. Go. And yes, well over the halfway mark. That's better. Okay. Minimum delivery requirement 50%. So I thought that line meant something. Okay, so we are now past the minimum requirements. So I think if we screw up, we're going to be okay. If I had a long enough piece of steel, I would connect it again from here to here. It's not intentional, but this is my prompter. This is why, like, here, let me go here. When I read, thank you to Elgato for sending this to me, no questions asked. When I read the chat, I'm looking directly into the webcam, right? And then I had to mount this onto something I kind of built myself, and I added a stabilizer here, which comes down to this, and it's a little, it's not as good as it could be, but it's all right. And then that is connected via another bracket back here, and that acts as a accidental third stabilizer for the monitor. So yeah, you can't have enough stabilizers. Okay, so we have dropped that off. Let me just make sure. Yes, we're empty. Okay, and now we're going to go over to. Now we're going to go over here to Copilot, and we're going to tell it that we want. I don't know why this button is so hard to find at first. System data. Where is the places button? Ah, there we go. Places button, coded, human, guardian technology broker. It's going to search for the nearest one. Here, I'll bring it up so you guys can see it.
Tech broker is LHS 3564, which is 83.13 light years from you. Head to Froud Enterprise, a Coriolis starport that is 77 light
Something got a
seconds from
little
the star.
disconnected. I probably have to try this again. Hold on. We'll refresh this page. And because this is an automatic system, I have to have it do that again. Okay, so places, Guardian Technology Broker. Let it search again.
The best destination for a Guardian tech broker is LHS 3564, which is 83.13
okay,
light
well,
years
it doesn't.
Head to
Normally,
Froud
this would
Enterprise,
come
a
right up, but
Coriolis starport that is
it
77
didn't.
light seconds from the
So
star.
LHS 3564. We'll just type it in manually.
Just about ready.
LHS 3564. There we go. And again, we're coming here, a place we've never been, which is nice. We're going out of our way. We're doing one extra jump so that we can get a
Setting
Guardian
course for
frameshift
LHS
booster.
3564. We will reach our destination in 3 jumps.
And that should make these
Commander,
next
if
jumps
you reopen the
better.
commodities list
And the
at our
question
current
I have,
station,
I'm
I
not
will
actually
access
sure,
commodity prices
will
and
it be
check for the
worth
best
it?
available
Will
commodities.
giving up some cargo space be worth the extra jump range we get?
Landing gear retracted.
Probably. I don't want to go below 1,000 on my cargo range, but 1,000 is fine. So I can give up like 200 tons in order to jump 10 light years per hour.
Hull integrity
Whoops.
compromised.
I thought I was coming at that at a little bit of an angle. I thought it would be fine. It's not. Yeah, so we can do 34 unladen. Because we don't have anything on our cargo.
Frameshift drive charging.
We can do 34 light years, so that means we could do 44 unladen. And we'll go from 20 to 30 lit. Oh, I'm not on the screen right now.
4, 3,
Now jumping to code 285
Give me a second.
You are clear of the no-fire zone.
The star coming up is not scoopable, and neither is the subsequent star in our route.
Oh, I see the problem. Give me a second, guys.
Temperature critical.
Oh, I see what happened. I lost my internet, and I had to switch over to my other internet, which is a problem actually. Hold on one sec. That requires me to fix it. I've mentioned before that my USB system is a little bit, it's stretched a little thin, and so it's lost its Ethernet, which is Ethernet through USB. So I need to reboot that. That could cause some problems, but I don't think it will. Let's put it in safety mode. Yep. This is normally where I would do spacewalk, but I don't have a camera to show you. We still on the air? Yep. Yeah, just gonna break something. There we go. Let's see here. Do I still have audio? Yes. Notice I don't have any game audio right now. Switch over here. I don't have touch. I don't have proper touch on the screen either. One moment. There we go. Switch over to this screen. Okay, it's working. Okay. Turn off camera. And we have our audio back. Okay. Oh, the game was frozen anyway? Yeah, that was a possibility. Okay, it looks like we're good now, though. Safety's off. Okay. Yeah, so something I was doing, I've switched from the Elgato Steam Deck 2 to the Stream Deck 1, the old one from like 12 years ago that I had. And the reason I did that was because it has slightly less bandwidth requirements. I've even moved this prompter here. I've moved this prompter to the third computer so that it's taken off its bandwidth. But something happened. We weren't even moving at the time, so I don't think it was a shift in my equipment. Something happened that reset all the USB. And when that happened, there went the capture card, there went the microphone, there went the cameras. Not everything, obviously. It reassigned some things, but it didn't reassign everything. So I had to do a quick live reset of stuff. Hold on. Let me check one more thing. Good. Yeah, the microphone is working properly. Desktop audio. That's not supposed to be on. I don't have touchscreen at all. My touchscreen isn't working properly. I wonder how long that's been on. It's not supposed to have been on at all ever. Huh. Let's do one more thing. I'm going to emulate a member event. I'll just say somebody bought some merch. Okay, that is working. Okay, you guys hear that? That's just to make sure that part is functioning properly. The Simstarr moving to the ready position never gets tired. I like it too, yeah. The Simstarr is the name of the machine. My name is Peter Casey, but if you're thinking of picking up streaming again, any tips for newbies? Yes. Record what you're doing in portrait mode, as well as landscape mode. Record both of them, and then edit daily shorts. The reason you know about me at all is because of the power of YouTube Shorts. The algorithm pushes it hard, so that is my recommendation to you. But don't forget to engage with the audience, and don't forget to roll with it, as you just saw me do. It was choppy? Well, everything should be fine now because I'm now back on the regular internet. Seconds. Oh, right. This isn't working. Right. I keep forgetting. My touch on my OBS needs to be rebooted, but I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, so I'm showing that we're recording fine. I'm showing that we're transmitting with plenty of bit rate, and that we're locked in at 60 frames. Everything looks good for me. So I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing here. I want to check one more thing, and then we'll get back to what we were doing. Yeah, well, we have to be on that. Okay, so yeah, we're good. Yeah, have fun too. That's an important one. Well, unless you want to be a streamer that makes money off their own misery, I suppose you can do that if you want. That's definitely not me. I try very hard not to be that guy. Okay. Did we have more than one jump to go? Oh, we do. We have several jumps to go. For some reason, I thought it was one jump away. I don't know why I thought that. Oh, check that out, by the way. I've had some people say I should add some lighting. I'm so close to my TV that I have it. Watch me. Watch as I pull up into the sun. And look at me get brighter. And then as I pull away, you'll see the shade come back. Huh? I have more haptics on this than it first appears. That's something for you guys to enjoy, of course, because I don't see myself. I mean, I do, but that's not very much.
Frameshift drive charging.
Casey, I'm not a YouTube guru, but if you do have more questions, you want to know how the Simstar's doing what it's doing, join the Discord. Let me pop it in for everybody.
Now jumping to ally sector.
I needed to test that Discord link anyway. Join the Discord and ask questions
This
there.
star isn't scoopable, but we can scoop at the star after this.
I'm not super successful, but ever since I've been applying a couple of theories, subscribers have gone up,
Now one jump for
views
LHS
have gone up,
36
and
scan.
I've been getting paid at least a little bit. So I have some things I can help you with, and that applies to everybody as well.
Frameshift drive charging.
And Tape says it's a cool Discord. It's actually gotten to about the size that I prefer. I don't know what to do if we get bigger than that. Most of the Discords I hang out in only have 30 or 40 people, with about 10 of them
Please feel free to take
being
advantage
chatty.
of our in-flight entertainment.
Our next star
But
is
the only reason I'm even recommending the Discord at all, though, is because having the conversation here, having the conversation in a YouTube chat, none of that hits. The Discord's my favorite place to have long form.
We're regarded as hostile in this system.
Okay, now we're here. Let's take a
We
look at
have
our local
arrived
map.
at our target destination.
Probably a dodecahedron. That'll have a special icon. No? Okay. I didn't catch the name of the station, but this is the biggest station in the area, so this is almost certainly where we need to go. What we're doing here is we're getting a Guardian frameshift booster to see how much it helps the transportation of this. I can add some light strips that are synced to the brightness output of the game just to amplify the lighting effect you were just showing. Yes, I could. Especially since I can touch the ceiling. Ceiling's right off screen, so I could run some strips up there, and I might. But guys, don't forget, I just today finally got some decent lights to make my skin not look orange. I'm not a lighting guy, I'm not a sound guy, I'm a motion graphics guy. Oh, Gabby had a good idea, by the way. This screen right here, this is the cargo bay that I created. And she said it would be fun if we gave you the ability to change the background. So what if we changed it from this background to an asteroid or outer space or the surface of Hoth or a jungle, and you see me flying around and the background could change based on what you guys wanted to do in the chat. I think that's a pretty good idea. We'll probably end up doing that. So instead of adding real haptics on the ceiling, that's where I would put my points, is what I'm trying to say. Because I can create a bunch of backgrounds. Looping animation backgrounds, that'd be easy enough to do. I don't think I have any mods with me right now, but I have something exciting for Wernick the next time I see him. He doesn't like it when I push this button. Well, he likes it when I show off whatever it is I'm trying to show off, right? So this screen lets me show off whatever I see on my tertiary. But then I forget and I leave it there. And he's like, fix it. The new chatbot has a graphical interface so that he can load up as a website. It looks a little bit like a stream deck. Oh, I forgot to ask for locking permission.
Permission authorized.
So he'll be able to change that whenever he wants to. It's something I could give you guys as well, but I'm not gonna. That would not be a good idea, but I could. In fact, I might have. I don't know if I put a restriction on it. Somebody should do exclamation, hold on, let me switch. Somebody should do exclamation SRR and see if it changes it to the scene I was just on. They got me parked all the way at the front, don't they? 32, there it is. It's down. Did it work?
Landing gear deployed.
If you get yourself stuck in the elevator door, it crashes? I didn't know that. I thought that was more of a Star Citizen thing. Elevator doors aren't real in this game. I'm pretty sure they are in Star Citizen. So sometimes it has a physics issue.
Now at 75%.
Approach immediately to avoid lethal response.
Yeah, it's because I'm not calling. I told it to call the YouTube chat, but I didn't use the right commands because I don't know what they are. So what's happening now?
57%.
Good grief! Land already. There we go.
This is our first visit to this
What's
station.
happening now is I'm actually gathering data from you guys right now. So I'll check the logs, and it'll say Gentle Berserker is member because they became a member of the crew. And then I'll know to grab is member, and I'll say check is member. And so hopefully tomorrow, but maybe not, depending on how much time I've got available. I'll fix that for next time. Right now, I have an automatic scene switcher that bounces between all these scenes basically every 90 seconds. I added this one by popular request. People wanted to see the Simstarr full screen. It's supposed to be a Star Citizen thing. Oh, that's funny. All right, Starport Services. We came here to grab ourselves a Guardian frameshift booster. And I believe we still do that right from here. And I don't know 100%, but I think I have to get rid of a 5 cargo rack. So only 32. That's not bad. Yep, FSD booster. There we go. So there's a 5H Guardian FSD booster, and it will boost us up to 32 and 47. That's excellent. That's what we want to see. Yes. Equip.
Commander, I
God,
recommend
that's a
you
big
quit
quote.
and then reopen outfitting once you have completed your module changes, in order for me to activate
All right,
the
guys.
stored
Let's
modules.
set a course for Yama and see how many jumps it is now. This won't be a one-to-one test because we had to make 3 jumps to get over here. 4
Setting
jumps
course
instead
for
of
Yama.
7, though.
We will reach our destination.
Okay,
in
that's
4
much
jumps.
better.
Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity.
Oh, I
list
didn't realize I
and
was
check
even
the
doing a
list of available
thing. So
commodities.
Star Citizen really has a problem with its elevators, like they break a lot. I didn't know that. I'm a big fan of the fake elevators that we have in this game. To spawn you into a non-moving thing. That's the way to do it.
Disengage from landing pad.
Oops.
Maintain
Forgot to
current
turn on the
lane
haptics. No, this is Elite Dangerous. It's a different game. They are very similar, and it's possible for even people who play it all the time to mistake one for the other.
Taking damage.
Hull integrity.
Whoa!
70%.
I'm having more problems than it appears. Hold on. Did you guys see that? I hit the boost.
You are not authorized.
I am stuck. Hold on.
Immediately.
I have more problems than that. One moment. Okay. Let's try to salvage the situation. My chair broke. I wasn't just stuck on the on the thing in the game. The chair is broken. Okay, but I feel like we should try to salvage it. So there we go. Bring that down.
Scan detected.
Yeah, I think you think I hit a deer? All right, put this thing in safety. Pull the chair back.
You have left the no-fire zone. Be careful out there, Commander.
Give me 1 second. I'll show you guys 1 second. Okay, so for the last week, this chair's been hanging out at an angle, which you can clearly see, right? This entire time, I thought the problem was over here. I even took the cover off to try to figure it out. I just now found out, just a second, that the problem is over here. This side of the chair is what's broken. Let's see what I can do about it. I don't have my monthly wrench handy. I'm going to try a regular wrench and see if I can't bend it back into place. What you guys are saying. Well, there must be some kind of pin that is. I don't see it. Well, I'm thinking I can get through the day this way. Then I can rig something up. Okay. Maybe I can rig something up right now. Clamp. Let me try to use this clamp I have. It's got one simple right off. Oh, there we go. Okay. I think I got it. Yeah, I can sit in that. Let's see what you guys have been saying. Sync commands would be smart. Just put them on a timer. I'd have at least the minimize Icarus Copilot. Yeah, well, that's a thing. That's a thing already. It's just that it's not set up for you to use it. It's only set up for my mods, and I only have a handful of them. And they're not here right now. Fixing streams are the best streams. For you. For me, they're a pain in the ass. Okay, first, safety back off. We're pointed the other way. And I'm only showing you that because, look, the entire real thing is back there. So let's go back down and fix that up. That's where the green screen starts. And the light is completely behind me, so you see how much fun that is, okay? That clamp might last just a while. Yeah, that's this clamp mod I just did might last me a while, or it might fail in 5 minutes. I'm not sure which. We'll have to keep trying and see. But that does remind me. Do you or anyone you know? Hold on. Are you or anyone you know a representative of a gaming chair, like Secret Labs? Would you like to contact me about sending me a better chair? I'm all ears. All right, guys. And switch back to a more interesting thing. Turn on the haptics. Boy, I hit the wall so hard that it broke it in real life.
Frameshift drive charging.
At least I know what the problem is now. The reason I couldn't find anything wrong with this chair is because nothing was wrong with the chair. I was focusing on what I thought was broken, which was this side, and it was this side.
4, 3.
Boy, we've had 2 failures today. That seems like a lot for the end of the stream. Usually this stuff attacks me at the very beginning of the stream.
This star and the next in our route aren't scoopable.
Yeah, it's always weird to see chroma keyed backgrounds changing.
We're now 3
Let's
jumps
go ahead and
from
scoop.
now.
That's easy to do in a Panther. It stays a lot more stable.
You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD injection.
Oh, we have to
make
anyway.
the next jump
Okay.
of 68.92 light years. There is a potential
Warning,
military
frameshift
fallback to a
drive
military
operating
site
beyond
from
safety limits.
Commander,
Get it?
Frameshift drive
Yes, I did.
supercharged.
Okay. We're headed to 8.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, looking for a bucket-style seat for a car would be a lot stronger. That's what I thought. But a good friend of the channel said that he was worried that the weight limit would trigger if I put anything as heavy as a car chair on this. So I think he might be right, and I have a bucket seat that I can try,
this star we
but
are
that's a
heading to
whole lot
is a
of work.
white dwarf. We can supercharge our FSD here, but extreme caution is needed. It is not scoopable, but the subsequent 2 jumps in our route.
Oh wow,
will
we're
cost
doing nothing but
stars.
neutron star jumps.
You will have to supercharge here.
Do
or
we
use
get more
FSD
neutron star
injection
jumps
to make the
because
next
we have a
jump of
frame shift drive?
71.13 light
Sorry, a
years.
Guardian frame shift booster? I wonder if that's true. Because we weren't getting any at all, and now we've had 2 in a row. Taking its own neutron highway home.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
It seems like a bonus that it would do. It would calculate it once you have the Guardian booster. This is fun. Ghibli, you just saw us have a major hardware failure, but it is fun regardless.
2,
Jump initiated. Heading to cruiser sector.
Yeah, weight might be an
1-4
issue.
dash
Torque is
4.
going to get pretty serious. It might be. I don't know.
This one's scoopable
all I got to
because
do is
the
take this
subsequent
seat off
so
and
only
put the other
scoop
seat
here if you feel
on.
the need.
But time is always against me. This clamp seems to be holding.
now
So
one
what
jump
I
from
probably will do is drill a hole and run a bolt through it and act as that clamp permanently.
System scan complete.
That's probably how I'll fix that, because I think you guys will agree with me that I am growing large enough that I could probably find a seat sponsor.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I'm not ready to blind call. When I go to this conference, I'll let them know that I need a new chair, but that's 150 days from now. That's why I'm like, seriously, if any of you guys know somebody that that does seats, wouldn't you like the name of your chair to be right here?
The star coming up is scoopable.
The booster just put me in range of them. Yeah, you're probably right.
We have arrived. At
Do I play an open or solo? There's an in-between in this. There's open, there's solo, and then there's a private instance. I play in the private instance. So that it's called Simstarr. So if I'm gonna get griefed, at least the person who grieves me knows that they're on a live stream. I don't play on open because I don't want just somebody to kill me and just move on, right? Griefing's not too bad, but I don't like playing in open. I don't like fighting real people. I don't like PvP. So you're not going to see me in open unless there's a really compelling reason to do so. But the only good part about open is that people can shoot you. That's really the only advantage. So, you know, only people who want to shoot you hang out in open. Everybody else goes into private. I mean, right now we're in a Panther Clipper, right? We're just doing deliveries. We're just having a little bit of fun. None of us here really want to get into a pirate adventure right now. And those guys will insist that we play their game instead. That's no fun for me, but lots of fun for them. So as you can imagine, the comments I get anytime I mention I don't do PvP are full of people that are mad at me because they have anger issues. It's pretty funny. Like wow, talk about not being self-aware. Man, I'm not happy to have a hardware break on me, but I am happy to finally know what the problem is. This chair is so much better even with this temporary fix. Who knows? Maybe the temporary fix will be a permanent fix. Maybe I'll just leave this clamp on there for a while. It's a pretty good clamp. You try firing off a couple of emails to chair suppliers. The worst that'll happen is them confirming that you're too small. That's true. You know, I have reached out to people, but I haven't gotten any response. How about this? How about I make a short about my chair breaking and me fixing it, and then I say, hey, are you a chair manufacturer? Maybe that'll get their attention. Notice me, senpai.
Situated at 8 o'clock at the front when you enter with green lights to your right.
I've been keeping an eye on it ever since I noticed it was broken last week. I've been keeping an eye on the Facebook Marketplace, though. I might be able to just replace this chair for about 25
Restrict
bucks.
speed to 100.
Yeah, I've only had this chair for a year. I wonder if it's still under warranty. But chairs that come with motion rigs are really kind of cheap anyway. My understanding is that it's basically they give you a free chair so that you'll buy their motion rig. It's my understanding of how that works.
There is a manufactured materials trader here.
But it takes me 3 months to edit these shorts, so I'll have to pull this video in to edit immediately in order to make that work. So maybe I'll end up doing that. Okay. Man, this chair is already better. How fitting that it was happening while I was having an in-game crisis as well. Look at these guys taking all my money. There you go. Increase that influence. My faction reputation has been maxed out at Yama for a while now, but delivery, collect items. Okay.
Cargo hold at maximum
Now,
capacity.
as far as I can tell, there is one more group of this left, I'm pretty sure. I think we can do this in 2 more jumps. So let's calculate and see. Now that we have less capacity but a bigger engine, let's see how many jumps it takes. That's what that little side trip was all about. 8 instead of 12. Yeah, that's definitely worth it.
Setting course for Col 285 sector OEE-G C11-19.
Is there a reason you don't pair the rig
We
with
will reach
VR?
our
Yes, there is. I'll come back to you in a second, Lavender. So, you never played Elite Dangerous before, but you're really enjoying the game for what you've seen, so you want to try to get it. Should you pick the Odyssey 2, or is that unnecessary? Nice chair. It's funny that you say nice chair, because the chair itself just broke. You should pick... it goes on sale all the time, and I'm a cheap bastard, so I do recommend you wait for it to go on sale, but you should buy the deluxe version that comes with Odyssey. There are some things in Odyssey that are worth doing, and don't... Everything in Elite is a little bit complicated, so me explaining to you what that is takes a minute. So since you're asking, yes, I would get Odyssey when I got Elite Dangerous for sure. Did I adjust your center of mass to the center of the rig? Might help the hardware longevity. I did pretty much, yeah. It's not perfect. I preferred like the center is like right here at this console. It's the closest I could get. There has been a trend of growing of companies sponsoring creators. Yep, I agree. Thank you so much, Elgato, for all the equipment that you've given me the last couple of months. Oh, that's off as well, Gentle Berserker, but I'll put it in there for you. Yeah, he was asking about VR. I've got a playlist that's called this. It's called How Did I Get This Thing? Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. What am I thinking? VR. Here you go. Here's my playlist that talks about VR, the pros and cons. At least I think. Didn't actually happen. Boy, late game freaking Gremlins. How about that? Anyway, it's okay. I'll just explain it to you. So yeah, this is a lot more VR than you think it is. I am using VR. I'm just not strapping the headset to my eyeballs. The entire motion of this motion simulator is a huge haptic upgrade. It gives me a huge sense of presence. Like, for example, when this chair broke, my physical chair broke, while I was stuck in the freaking toast rack, that felt real as hell. I don't have a memory of me being in my garage, man. I have a memory of being stuck in that groove. And that groove trying to solve hardware problems, both virtual and real. So I have a huge amount of presence and haptic feedback to begin with. But something that I have not yet explained, and I'm working on doing that right now with you, is that the headset is not strapped to my face. Instead, it's strapped to the simulator. So my monitor moves at the same amount that the headset does. My controls are real. I have real controls across my board. I have a screen that moves with my motion. It's like looking out of a window. It could be a little bit more curved, but it doesn't have to be. This is covering about 100 degrees, and it could be 120 to really get immersion. But basically what you're seeing is another version of VR happening right in front of you. So why don't I use the headset? That's more complicated than it needs to be.
Have a safe journey, Commander.
3, 2,
Jump into course 4-3.
Oh, there we go. Now it's working. So if you click on that second link, YR it's all of my other shorts. So they're about 30 seconds apiece of me talking about what VR is and why I'm not using it on the Simstarr. But what you're not going to find there is the explanation I just gave you, which is I'm a hell of a lot more VR than you think. I didn't realize this myself until relatively recently.
fuel scoop disengaged.
Well, now I know why my throttle keeps feeling out of reach, while my joystick doesn't. It's because the entire chair is twisted a little bit. When I get off the stream today, I'll see if I can't improve that a little bit.
4, 3, 2.
We're jumping to surface.
thank you guys for joining me and making this a successful daytime stream. I really appreciate you guys checking it
The
out and doing the
subsequent 6
daytime thing
stars
with
are
me.
also scoopable.
We're going to come back.
Commander.
We're going to wrap this up. Not exactly at 3. We're going to wrap this up after I've dropped off all this equipment. And then we'll come back at 11 o'clock tomorrow as well. Welcome, Good at Game.
We're
Welcome.
now 6 jumps from Col 285 sector OE-G C11-19.
So yeah, a screen, but a 2D screen surely can't replace the depth that you get with 3D, right? Yes, it can. There are a lot of VR lovers that aren't hearing me with that, but yes, it can, because what do you get when you put the headset on? You get the cockpit that looks real. I have a real cockpit. No VR headset can match the resolution of reality, and all of my controls are real. So all my touch screens, all of my inputs are actually real, and then the screen goes off into the glass. Now after that, yeah, I'm losing some depth, but you actually lose depth with your own eyes after 6 feet. After 6 feet, it gets weak. After 10 feet, it gets weak. And then when you're a billion miles away, it just looks like 2D anyway. So I'm in outer space, and everything that's 2D could be a little bit more 3D, but not as much as what you're picturing with the VR headset, because the VR headset is showing you all the shit that is 3D. Like my joystick is 3D, my hands are 3D, the resolution is reality, running at reality frame rate. So it's a lot better than you would think. Yeah, it wasn't latency. It's that I still have bandwidth issues. So when I pushed the button the first time, it just didn't work. It worked when I pressed it the second time. It's hard to do mixed reality with VR today, but it's getting better. You're set up the sweet spot for now. Yep. I noticed this. Notice that most sim guys don't do VR. Some do, but most don't. And the reason they don't is not because VR is lacking in any way. It's because the motion simulation and the VR headset are two paths to the same feeling of presence. And putting them together does not double the impressions. It doubles the complexity, but it doesn't double the feeling of presence that you get when you have either really good motion, a really good cockpit, or you have VR. For those VR guys that are just absolutely insistent, I want to remind you that chances are you don't have any motion at all. You might have some base shakers, but you might not even have that. So think about that for a second. Why don't you have any motion on your system? The reason is probably because you don't need it. Same thing is happening in the other direction.
You have 3 jumps left to go.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Yeah, I just need to do a full surround. Well, there is a system from the 90s that I almost had, called the M4 system, that I might get at some point in the future. That looks like a Starfleet shuttle pod. And that one I would mount everything in it and have that feeling. But that I have open space to my left and right. That's fine. It's not a problem. You're just gonna have to trust me, bro. It's not immersion breaking. It's not a problem. It's not an issue. Not to mention that I'm doing a TV show for you guys, so I have to have green. Imagine if I didn't, and I could turn off all these lights. Oh, that button doesn't work. Oh, right, I have this one now. How about that? That's with the lights off.
Fuel scooping.
There we go.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But I'm actually a VR guy. I've been using VR probably longer than anybody that says that I need to try it. Because we're talking 30 years, guys. My first VR headset was in 96, 2006, 16, 26, yeah, 30 years. I've been using VR. So I know a thing or two about presence. So just like when you try to explain VR to somebody who's using 3D, and they're like, yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I have to do the same thing to you, saying, yeah, your headset is good, but you have not tried this. You don't know how good this is, and it's really good. Even if I had mixed reality, even if I injected this cockpit into the seat, it would not be as good because it would be overlapping the cockpit. the cockpit that's in here.
6 in this
So
system
see, I've
has
got
unidentified
fake arms and
biosensor.
legs and
Commander.
controllers and stuff. It would be overlaying on top of that. What I have right now is a screen that shows me a window into outer space, which is what you're already seeing. Look, it's got a few more windows, yeah, but you know, the main 100-degree view is exactly what you see in the game is what I see myself.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that outside camera, that's called the chase cam. This chase cam right here is wireless so that the full 360 yaw can work. That's why there's a little bit of delay.
285 sector OE-GC
Because it has to send it over to this
11-19.
computer and then out.
This star we are jumping to is
And it's
Schuylkill.
worth it for you guys. It's worth it for me to lose a little bit of immersion for you guys to have a better experience. There's a balance to be struck there.
We have arrived at our target destination.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, man, you got to try motion simming. Don't forget that my screen moves with me. Some of the racers, some of the sim racers have surround sound screens, but those screens do not move with them. If you're trying that and you're like, yeah, it's okay, don't forget the screen moves with me. I get motion track. I mean, like the same motion tracking you get when you move your head in VR, I'm getting right now. Because the windshield doesn't move when you move your head. My windshield doesn't move. None of your controls move when you move your head. Mine don't move. I get a hell of a lot more VR experience than it looks like I do. And if I may, nobody in this chat is saying this right now, but it is amazing to me how many people will skip the step that this is a TV show and move directly to me being in my me in my chair playing a video game. So many people will ignorantly comment on that. They'll be like, I can't believe he does that. Dude, like, how are you supposed to watch it if I don't? Some people see me and they purely see me playing a video game. Not me running a TV show, editing it, adding special effects, none of that. They just see me playing a video game and they assume it's all I do with my life, that all I do is play this video game and nothing else, which is pretty amazing to me because, you know, when you see a TV show, you don't assume that, like, Tony Stark is Iron Man all the time. He takes the costume off when the cameras are off. I guess that's media literacy.
Northern Sierra, India, Mike, please comply with all regulatory protocols before commencing docking
But,
procedures, Commander.
Lavender, when you get the chance to try these other Sims without the VR headset, and you picture it, come back and let me know what you think. Yeah, you've made no assumptions. Yeah, I'm not talking about you guys directly. I'm just talking to some of the folks,
Access permitted. Route for approach
some of the
to
folks that make weird assumptions. Yeah, I only play this video game. I never get out of the chair. Who built the chair?
Landing pad
Like
17
my
is
most
situated at
famous
1
video,
block
the
flat.
one that's got
When you
like,
enter with green
it's getting
lights to
close to
the
7 million views now, shows the chair getting assembled and me describing how it works. And they go, look at that fat kid living in his mom's basement. You know, you should get out of the chair every once in a while. And I'm like, bro, it's a 30-second video. And in 15 of those seconds, I'm not in the chair. I'm building the chair. Like, your comment means you were sedentary longer than I was in the video, friend. I'm not complaining. I'm just like, some people's media literacy is kind of shocking. Also, let's just take a second and appreciate how good this looks. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the sun behind it. Oh, that's rad. That's rad. I like it.
Scan detected.
Okay, so we are looking for
Hull
spot number
integrity
17.
compromised.
Right here. Finally getting good at these front ones.
Landing gear deployed. Taking damage.
Believe it or not, even though she said taking damage, that wasn't bad at all. That's a pretty good landing.
Contact confirmed. Clear to disembark. Enjoy your stay with us.
Users that will be Simstarr.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with VR, man. VR is great. I'm just talking about the VR guys that talk to me like I don't know what I'm doing.
We assist you with today.
Yeah, the chair wasn't built; it was born through sheer will. That's kind of true, actually. You somehow imagine that the only way VR would make it better, especially considering the stream, would be that we got a lightweight pass through, 6 degrees, AR goggles, glasses. Would it make it better though? I don't think it would. It is one sweet chair. You're right about that, holographics. Where do we go for the pre-made, player-vetted ship module build-outs? Let's say I have a small kit and 0 time to figure out what all the modules do and what their basics are accepting. If you're talking about in the game, you need to go out of the game. You need to go into the Frontier store and buy with real money a ship that has modules that you like. The ones that are the deluxe versions have actual good modules.
Take me with you.
Yeah, comments can often be bad, but the views speak for themselves. Most of the comments, 99% of the time, are extraordinarily kind and gracious. But it's the negative ones that get attention, not because of my monkey brain, but because what else are we going to talk about on the stream? I have 2 options. I can talk about how everybody says it's great, or I could talk about how this guy thought the chair was $150,000, right? There's only one way it can go, and so I embraced that long ago. That when I get one of these comments that I just think is worth talking about, I'm going to talk about it. That's where that Nepo boomer came from, right? If I didn't bring up the Nepo boomer because he was one person in literally millions that said Nepo boomer, I wouldn't have that short, and you guys wouldn't have it. So the negative ones unfortunately get mentioned on the stream, but I do appreciate all the positive comments. It really is nice to have how much support I've been getting.
Joey, do you like holovids about gladiators?
Yeah, I get asked that a lot. What tool do I have in the top window? I do get asked that a lot, but I'm glad that you asked. Here, let me bring it up full screen. This is Icarus Terminal, which is a free GitHub add-on to Elite Dangerous. Highly recommended. This is ED Copter, which connects to something called ED Copilot. I also wouldn't fly without this. Without the 2 of those, oh my goodness. And then this one is pretty optional. This is Touch Portal. And this is my own design. That's why it's so Fisher Price. I made it good enough, and then I never returned to it. But this is another panel. But if you go back to ED Copter, you can get buttons from them as well. So you don't actually need that one. I like it because it has a built-in auto lift of my landing gear, pretty much. It's got a couple of buttons that I don't get anywhere else, but I don't really need it. Assume you have small kids and 0 money. Okay, so Josh, are you asking about real life? How to build one of these simulators in real life? The answer is to go to the Facebook Marketplace. Anyway, this controls that she was asking what these were, or he was asking, I'm not sure which actually. These are all ones that I have on my panel here in front of me. So this is my control panel. I can actually lift it a little bit. And that's a touch panel right there, right? So one touch panel is controlling the tertiary system, and one touch panel is controlling OBS, which is why I moved the microphone to block it so you can't see the OBS. This one in the middle is just monitoring YouTube. That's what I see. What you see is up there. See, let me move it so you can see it. That is just me doing an OBS trick to inject it so you guys can see it too. So I have a physical terminal, and then you guys get a virtual one. And that way we're always on the same page. I don't have to push any buttons. I just go, like for example, I can push this button, and then I can push this button. No, this one. And then I can show you the birthday cake that Gabby bought after you guys supported her so much. Boom, Gabby's birthday cake. She had her birthday last week, and she bought some cake thanks to the tips you guys gave. And I can just do that without looking twice about it. And actually, let me go back to it. You guys see it up there. So that's the reason I do that. Again, it's the show versus reality. Sometimes the show wins out. Used to work as part of the creator agency with some big streams and quickly realized negativity roots deeper than any realize it. So you wanted to say back how much should mostly be ignored. No, I'm with you. I agree. Yeah, Elite Dangerous. I don't know why they did this, but they gave the users such a beautiful spot on the top of the controls. They don't put anything up there, hardly ever. They don't put anything up there. So it's really nice for them to give you such a prime real estate for you to put your own stuff. They never mention it, but I know it's part of their design philosophy to let the players make stuff that enhances the game. And then they never say anything about it. So I'm pretty sure they put that up there on purpose so that I can do that. When you're in VR, you can eject a similar panel in virtual reality right in that same spot. And it looks just like the rest of the controls. It's freaking awesome. That's where your Netflix goes. Damn right. For me, because I have a real cockpit like we were just talking about, for me, I run Netflix either on the monitor where I'm looking at you guys on YouTube, or I run it over here on OBS. So when I'm flying on my own, which doesn't happen often nowadays, but when I'm just flying around for fun, I have a real screen that I can watch TV on. And then when you're in VR, you can eject a virtual screen. That is not mixed in with the game at all. In fact, you can see it. Here's the screen right here. This is where it goes, where you guys can see it. Not on my screen at all. In fact, you can see it here. This virtual screen, you can also see it's not there. And then when we go to this screen, you can see it is there. I'm injecting it via OBS trickery. I'm doing it exclusively for your benefit because I don't need it. I have it for real on my actual console. But you guys don't, so I inject it so you can see it. However, that being said, there's no reason you can't inject your own information onto your own screen at home. There's a lot of ways you can do that. So you can do that at your own house if you want to. That's what that spot is for. So even on a 2D screen, you can inject information. I just don't. I recommend using a tablet instead and having it separate. EDSY and Coriolis are tools that you can test build ships and loadouts and stuff. Oh yeah, that's how you can find modules and stuff. Yeah, so you should check out Coriolis if you haven't already. All right, so what were we doing? We are dropping off stuff. We haven't done that yet. So we're at the proper terminal to drop off these much needed emergency supplies is what I think they are. And then we should have only one, unfortunately, maybe two left. I say unfortunately because it's going to suck to have to make another trip for like 500 things. Confirm. Okay. I think we're going to be short just a little bit. Well, we definitely have to do one more jump in this machine. But maybe we switch over and we do a faster ship with only 250 remaining. That might be a thing. At the very least, we can head back. Because I'm done rambling about VR and simulation
Setting
stuff.
course for Yama. We
That
will
never
reach our
gets old.
destination in 5 jumps.
So feel free to ask any question you want.
Commander, if you
I can
reopen
even
the
be
commodities
selfish
list
about
at
it.
our current
Any
station,
question
I
you
will
ask
access
and I
its
end up
commodity
answering in
prices and
detail,
check for the
I
best
can turn into a
available
short,
commodities.
put on the shorts feed, even if it's a question I've already answered. You like EDSY better than Coriolis, but your mileage may vary. I like Coriolis better than EDSY.
Landing gear
Tell me why, just do.
Trucking coupler disengaged. Depart safely from the station.
Man, guys, how about this this chair repair? I thought this was going to break by now, but the chair's still
Hull
holding.
integrity
That's great news. That means I should probably be able to drill a hole, run a bolt, and be able to get another 8 months out of this chair, which I definitely need to do as I look for a chair sponsor. Have I tried playing random games in this ready to experiment? There are not very many games I can do that with. I like space games, and so I have this and Star Wars Squadrons. It's pretty much all that's compatible. I could run DCS Microsoft Flight Simulator, but oh my goodness, dude, that's like I'd have to learn how to fly a real plane to make Microsoft Flight Simulator work. Same for DCS; they're extremely detailed. I'd have to learn where the choke is and the clutch
This star and the
to get the
subsequent
planes to
stars
even
are all
start to
scoopable.
fly them around. And then I'm flying them around in real life. So no, I haven't had a desire to do that. That leaves racing games. And I would be
There
playing
is a
more racing
potential
games
for
for you
core
guys,
dynamic composites
but
for
I have to
composites
set up
in
the
this
steering
system.
wheel.
Commander.
And it has been months.
System scan
Somebody
complete.
gifted me for my birthday in October a Logitech steering wheel with force feedback that I could run on this
Fuel
thing.
scoop disengaged.
And I could put the steering wheel right here, but I'd have to mod the system to do that. And anything that's going to take me a significant amount of time has to wait. So eventually I'll add a steering wheel on here and we'll do some racing stuff. Have I tried GTA 5? No, I don't have a large desire to, honestly. GTA is mostly a third-person game. Just like all the other games people really want me to try, they're more third-person than you think they are. So I'd just be
The star
walking
coming up
around,
is scoopable,
just like I do
as
in
are the
this game.
subsequent 3 stars in our route.
It would be pretty fun.
We're now 3
The game
jumps
that I
from
want to
Yama.
try, if I'm going to have to put that much effort into it,
Body 5 in this system.
the game that I want to
Classified
do is
biospeeds. Commander.
old school Crazy Taxi. I want to hook up the Xbox controller and just play Crazy Taxi. That would be fun. We'll get around to doing that eventually. It has a first person mode. Well, sure. Okay, when I say third person, I guess I should have said FPS. This is not the simulator to be playing first person shooters.
We're jumping to Scorpio Sector WJ-AC24.
I can always turn down the control realism in the terrestrial flight sim, so that's a good point. You're right. I wouldn't want to, but I could. Go fly a 747.
Temperature critical.
Yeah, thanks, Nibbler. Don't forget to click like. I see there's a lot of new people here that have joined us in the last hour. Don't forget to click like. It really does help. That's how you found it. You stumbled across it because other people click like and hype. So if you could do that, it would be helpful.
Frameshift drive charging.
Crazy Taxi. When I make that first jump in Crazy Taxi, I might just fall out of the chair. I mean, I can adjust the sensitivity, so that it won't do that. It's simulated danger, guys, not real danger.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Transitioned to which space?
Do
Heading
you
to
check
cruiser
out
sector
IL2?
3-B4-1.
I don't know that one at all.
This next star is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in
When
our
you
route.
push your kids in the stroller, you say frame shift drive charging. Me too.
Warning. Temperature
We're
critical.
now 1 jump from Yama. There is a potential for core dynamic
scooping.
composites or proprietary composites in this system. Commander.
Well, thanks, Clit Raptor. The Clit Commander says this is the sick setup. I'm glad you enjoy it. I like it too.
Fuel scoop
What we're doing right now is the reason it's called daytime freelance is I don't normally stream in the day. I decided to switch to daytime, so this is working really well. You'll most likely see me starting 11 to 3 from going forward, and the freelance part is I was just taking whatever job suited my fancy. So like 2 hours ago, I picked up a job that was transporting 5,000 tons of stuff, and we're still doing it. We have 1, maybe 2 more jumps.
next stop is scoopable.
Transports to go, and then we'll call it a night or call it a day.
Chief, we have arrived.
I'll
at
mention the
requested
gym again. The
location.
reason I moved it is so that I have access to the gym during the
fuel
week.
scooping.
I will be able to use the gym at the time of day I want to, just not the day of the week that I want to by switching this up. And you guys are my accountability buddies. So if I don't go to the gym, I have to answer to you, and I think you can imagine that's some pretty good pressure. That's the good kind of pressure. I have to not just tell like one person. I have to tell like 100 people that I didn't go to the gym that day. So that's why I'm making you guys my accountability buddy. It's a World War II combat simulator. With a World War I DLC pack. Yeah, you can see the light in my eyes dying on that. I'm not a big fan of that era of technology. Just doesn't do it for me. It'll start piquing my interest at about the 1960s, honestly. But, here I am dressed as a spaceman in the future in outer space. I'm more of a sci-fi guy. And that limits my choices, but look at my choices. These are great. Look at my life. Look at my choices. Don't tell me I'm making bad choices. I can clearly see that's not true. right, so we are back to Acres Hub, right back where we started. This is my home base. This is where all my ships are. And this is where I took that mission. So we're going to take this last load, and we're going to see how much is left after we've done that, and make some decisions at that point. Maybe I'm close enough that I, like, ditch the Guardian frameshift drive again. The Guardian frameshift booster, and I load up more cargo and we do more jumps. Maybe we ditch the Panther and we switch to a more reliable ship. Or maybe we just do one more jump at the Panther. We'll see. I don't mention this thing enough. That's another thing that's on my list of things to do. Like, if I took the time to learn Microsoft Flight Simulator,
And enjoy your visit, Commander.
You can do what? Oh, you're going to take it to the welder? Oh, that's exciting. Yeah. Gabby's going to open the cargo bay door. She's going to be driving the car out so she can repair her chair. My chair broke on camera. Yeah, it broke. I fixed it with a clamp. It turns out this part wasn't broken at all. It was this side. Yeah, the joint on this side broke, and I put a clamp on it. It's actually been working pretty good so far. So I think I have a permanent fix for mine.
I strongly advise you.
Oh, anyway, I was telling you guys that I could learn Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Leave the station now.
I gotta back up. Oh no, I forgot to ask for docking. I got a minute. I don't think I'm gonna make it. The ship is so slow. And then down. And oh no! Oh no! 58 seconds. Okay, I changed my mind. I think I can get this done. All right.
Caution. Maintain safe separation.
Woo! That was close. All right, let's request docking now. Can we dock here?
Clearance denied.
I got 38 seconds remaining before I can ask again. Siemens Cool's demo called Aperture Desk Job. Yeah, I've done that one. Shooting gallery game. Recommended as a fun gimmick for the chair. Oh, maybe not. Aperture Desk Job. Yeah, that's the one that they use for the Stream Deck, right? It's got a haptic feedback to it. I don't think it has a telemetry ID, but I'll take a look at it. Well, I'm glad you guys are entertaining by my mistakes.
Request denied.
Request denied. Starport infractions pending. 1 second remaining.
Oh, I did that like 1 second too fast.
Landing.
There we go.
Make your way to landing.
I am so lucky they didn't blow me out of the sky just now. Okay, guys. What I'm trying to tell you
Commander,
is the time it would
find
take me to
landing
learn
pad 10
Microsoft Flight
at the back,
Simulator or
keeping
whatever,
green lights to your right.
I could be using to finish the 3D modeling job on this frameshift, right? And then I could release the frameshift lever for you guys to use. And of all of the haptics that I have on this system, this is the one that I think everybody should have. This is the one that everybody should install because it just sits on their desk. And then when it's time to jump into hyperspace, just pull the lever.
Deployed.
I need to make a couple of changes to it before I release it, and that's been a year now, and I haven't gotten around to it. So the next time I have a couple of days free, like I just did, I had a couple of days free, and I used it to update that new bot, that new Nibbler bot. The next time I have some time free, I'll redesign this. That's what I'm doing with my time, as opposed to, I don't know, learning Star Citizen. Jordan fraud was definitely triggered. You were getting pleasure by my pain? Oh, that's not cool, dude. All right. At least if I had died, that would have been the time to do it because I would have respawned right here anyway. So, would have saved me some time. All right, I can't math. Let's see how many we have left. You guys, we got it. We got it all. I thought we were going to be off by like 100. Not the case. Available units, 1,150.
Attention all ships within the vicinity of Acres Hub. This is Acres Hub Control.
Oh, no, that's fine. The chat was just telling me that it made him happy to see me fail. Yeah, Gabby says, thanks, chat. She thought we were friends. Hold on. I'm confused. They can't have exactly as many as I have cargo space for. That can't be how it is. Oh, there's 33 left. There it is right there. There's 33 left. Okay. So that means that we need to go into oh, right. We gotta pay our fines first. What's that, dear? Yeah, please close the door. Thank you. Hopefully Gabby will get her chair fixed. That'll be nice. Okay. So we've paid our fine. We have control again. Let's go back into missions, which I was surprised I could get into at all with them being mad at me. Okay, let's go to support and let's really pay our fine. That'll make them mad, and this will make them happy. Bye, dear. Let's spend a couple of $1 million on charities here on the station. That'll let them forget that I screwed that up, that approach just now. Buy my way out of trouble. Yeah, I didn't fail, just nearly. And that's the same thing as a success, right?
Incoming message.
I got an incoming message. What for? Did I actually lose enough face for them to have dropped me a level on one of these? Because I'm ridiculously level here at Yama. What was that email for? What? Ah, mysterious tip-off. Maybe we'll do that next time. Mysterious tip-offs can be kind of fun. Okay, repair. All right, starport services. Now we can go into the outfitting. And we actually need 33 spots. Did you see that? So we go here, replace module,
This ship just
cargo
hasn't
racks.
the same Simstarr problem with Simstarr.
Yeah, with a 32. Ah, yeah, bastards. Okay, so we need one more rack. Can I replace? Hold on. I need one more spot. I don't think I can do this with a fuel scoop. Usually give onlookers an implicit permission to laugh at your misfortune. I am a streamer. That is the way that goes. Guys, can I make this happen with a without a fuel scoop? I was coming in at 5% fuel before. Let's find out. Okay, that is 100%. Okay. Let's see if we can get there. If not, we'll have to stop for gas. Yeah, laugh at my near misfortune. Let's at least be fair. Be fair to me. You know, at one point we had spiked up to 40, and then I screwed it up, and 10 people left, which surprises me, because I thought misfortune brought more people to the yard.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach sequence complete. You are clear to depart.
Okay, since we botched this the first place, let's get out of here nice and gentle. Or let's hit boost now. Okay, so we're waiting for the mass lock to go off. Oh, we haven't actually set our course yet. Okay, let's take care of that real quick.
Setting course for
Well,
Col
jumps.
285 sector OE-G C11-19. We will reach our destination in 12 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
And try to go real careful. I don't think we can do it. But we're in civilization. So, like, every place we go is going to have a gas station, so we should be all right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It is kind of interesting that
subsequent 4 stars
if I hadn't had the Guardian frameshift drive, that would have been the 33 that I did. So I wonder if they calculated this based on knowing I had a Panther Clipper. Probably not. This game doesn't do things like that. Probably just coincidence. But I definitely need to track down my engineered cargo racks and make sure that they're all here. That's for sure. Maybe I'll mail back that Anaconda from Colonia finally. It's going to cost $500 million, but I have that kind of money now, so maybe I'll do that. And then I can move all those cargo racks into this. Maybe I should jump this Panther Clipper all the way to Colonia so that I can grab the
This star and the next 3 stars in our route are all scoopable. There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites in this system, boss.
Frameshift drive charging.
So what I'm going to do is just pull completely away from these stars, right? Because we don't need to be anywhere near them. And then engage the drive once it cools down. That should work.
4,
We're jumping to
3.
We have 9 jumps left to go.
9 jumps left to go. I don't think what I just did helped at all.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I didn't. All I did was go in a loop for no reason. While I overheat.
4,
Jumping to LP 918-29.
That'd be one hell of a trip, taking this thing all the way up to Colonia. I mean, we can make a Colonia jump in about an hour and a half by my speed. If we take the Caspian Explorer.
Are scoopable, so
We're not taking the Caspian Explorer, so that would be a trip.
Frameshift drive charging.
The Scorpio sector. It's where Scorpius put roots. I had an idea when I first started doing this stream that I should use my alternate account and take a Sidewinder and just go off exploring the black in my Sidewinder. But I decided not to do that because that had actually been done already. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, jumping there in the Panther Clipper. Jumping all the way to Colonia. We can go around the galaxy in our Panther Clipper. Why not? Well, actually, I can think of several reasons why not.
Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps would that take to get to Colonia from here?
Jump initiated.
In the Panther Clipper. Let's assume I put the frameshift drive, the booster back on there. I put on, I think I already have the best pre-engineered Super Cruise Overdrive thing I have. I think. I don't know. I don't know what this thing's
We
used
have
for.
6
Actually, I
jumps
can look
left
it
to
up
go.
while we chill here. Correct. Hyperdrive overdrive. Yeah, I've got a fully engineered
Drive charging.
Super Cruise overdrive engine on this thing, and it still only does 20 uptime. Good grief! Okay, but what if I was completely unladen and I put the jumper back on there, and I did the neutron highway? How many jumps would that take?
This star and the next 5 stars in our route
Not
are
easy
all
to
scoopable.
calculate. This thing is riddled with heat sinks, by the way, and I have the system set up. That's another thing that Touch Portal gives me. This one up here. When I get over 100% heat, it automatically launches a heat sink for me.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, how many jumps left? 5 jumps. I think we have 4 jumps left in the tank. What's my range right now? Unladen is something like, with the Guardian frameshift booster,
We're jumping
unladen
to
is like 40
4
light years. I don't know what the jump range is when I'm using the Neutron Highway, though. Because the Neutron Highway in the Caspian Explorer is 500 light years. That's how I'm able to do it in a single stream. If I needed to run over to... that could work. What if I took my Caspian Explorer and I jumped all the way to Colonia, and then I pulled off those pre-engineered cargo racks that you can't get anywhere else. I pulled them off my Anaconda, and then I brought them back via the Caspian Explorer. That might work.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jumps remain. Man, every time I think they should add something to this system, it's already there. I was just thinking that this system should say how many jumps there are. It's down there. It's on the bottom. Can you see it? It's right at the very bottom.
The next 3 stars in our route are
I have this clipped a little bit so you don't see the address bar at the top, but it says 4 jumps and 70 light years to go.
We're now
Such
3 jumps
Icarus Terminal is such a good one.
C11-19. Body A7 in this system has unidentified biosites.
3 jumps remaining. I think we might be able to get this to work, because we know the last jump is only 10 light years. So it takes significantly less power to get there.
Drive charging.
So this jump and the next jump, if I can do those, I might be able to make that full jump. So about 40 light years unladen with the booster? No, 40 light years unladen with the booster.
Now jumping to cold 285 sector.
A little more. Maybe 44.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites in this system, Commander.
If you guys are interested in the chair and what I did to mod it, I'll be taking some pictures and posting it in the Discord today to let everybody else know, because I was already talking about how I was having chair trouble, and now that I know how to fix it, I'll post the repairs there too. I don't think I'll be drilling a hole this week. I think I can limp through the next 2 days with the repair the way that I have it. And then I will drill that hole for next week.
21-7. This next star is scoopable.
I will also
as is
just
a
permanently
subsequent star in our
adjust
route.
this chair. It's exactly where I want it to be going into next week.
We're now 1 jump from cold 285 sector OE-G C11-19.
Can we make this jump?
There is a potential for core dynamic
This is the
composites
tricky
or
one.
proprietary composites in this system.
Wow,
Commander.
yes we can.
Frameshift
Just barely. Can you guys see that sliver in the corner? We're left with like a pixel of fuel remaining. We have exactly as much fuel as this as this requires. That's crazy. Another benefit to the Panther Clipper. This is what I was saying, is that the Panther Clipper is way overpowered by the game design of 2014 when they first made this game. But it allows me to do exactly what I want to do. It has just enough to allow me to do what I want to do on the live stream. You know, having to stop for fuel might be fun if I was playing by myself, but I'm not. I'm playing with you guys. And I need to make it entertaining for you guys. So that is what I like about these new ships, is that they are just powered enough to make this a lot easier. 211 jumps from Yama to Colonia. Oh, that's not so bad. That's not bad. I can do that. 211 there.
Looks like we have a pirate on our tail.
Pirate!
Commander.
Surprised you made it this
We
far.
will be cruising in system for a while. Please feel free
This
to
won't be
take
fun at all.
in-flight entertainment.
I don't have any shields. I do have 100% hull. Oh, I was closer than I thought. I'm going to overshoot this. Darn it. I was just going to say that I didn't want to use Super Cruise Overdrive because I don't want to run out of fuel. But I didn't have to. I could have avoided that pirate altogether. Shoot, shoot, shoot. This is almost as good. Almost as good. He's probably going to interdict me, like, right when the J pops up. You hate this game because you don't like jumping, you find it tedious. I can understand you on that, but I do feel the opposite. You know, I've got this real lever here, you know. Hold on. Respect. I got this real lever here, which I'm about to pull. It's going to pop up in a second. Gravity well. I should have gravity well here. There we go. Boom. And then I'm here, and jumping from star to star, I find to be a very relaxed situation. And much to my luck, so do you guys. I was very surprised to find. I was much to my pleasant surprise to find that you guys enjoy watching me jump from star to star too. Some of my most reviewed, some of my most viewed live streams are when I'm jumping to star, and most of the shorts, they're mosquitoes in there. Some of the my best shorts are when I'm jumping from star to star. People enjoy it, so lucky for me, you guys are on board with long repetitive jumps. What does that lever do? It activates and deactivates the friendship drive.
Please make your way to landing pad 17.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, he's saying
Commander,
he's
you
watching
will
in a
find
vertical mode, so he
landing
doesn't
pad
get to see
17
it.
at 10 o'clock at the front, keeping green lights to your right.
I'm talking to YouTube about that.
It looks
I
like
can
we are
actually
on drone
present
spelled
you a
scissors.
better vertical, but they're not giving me an incentive to do so.
Taking damage.
So I'm going to talk to them about that. But anyway, the lever activates and deactivates the friendship drive, and so I have like a real physical thing to
Gear
do.
deployed.
But I don't find it tedious at all. I find it very relaxing, very Han and Chewbacca. And down, you guys. Just barely. Okay.
You're on the deck. Engaging docking restraints. Enjoy your stay with us.
Take me with you. Greetings, Commander.
I like when the Simstarr breaks and we need to repair it live. I am not a fan of this, man. Sorry, I'm just not. I do not like making repairs on the fly. That I find that to be an extremely stressful thing. All right, let's turn this all in. And we're done. All right. Reputation? Nah. Nah, just give us the cash. And done. That was a lot of work, but we got done. Thanks for hanging out. It was kind of fun. Now we're going back to Yama so that we can wrap up the show. Something rhymes with Yama. I lost it. I lost track of this one, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, we got that one done. I'm really pleased with that. That's cool. Okay, so yeah, we are going to take the time to head back to Yama and dock, so that's where we are when we start tomorrow's adventure.
Setting course for Yama.
It's about
You will
3.5
reach your
hours, assuming no
destination
stops
in
on the
7
way,
jumps.
and about a minute per jump.
Commander,
Realistically,
if you reopen the
usually
commodities list
I'm
at
more
our
like a
current
minute
station,
every
I will access
a
its
jump every
commodity
like
prices and check for the best
minute
available
and 10
commodities.
actually. So it's probably 4 hours. Yeah, we'll have detours and scans and stuff. Oh well, thank you, Quasar. I'm glad that you like it. I'll let you know if I have any trouble in the dungeon and need some legal representation. Maybe you can help me out. All right, how many jumps? You just said 7 jumps. All right, yeah, we'll just do these 7 jumps real quick, and then we'll call it a day back at Yama. I don't think I'll actually jump to Colonia to do that. I don't want to spend $500 million getting my ship back, but it is the only way to get my cargo rights back. So I don't know. Maybe I'll work with you guys. I don't normally do the fleet carrier thing, but maybe I'll fly all the way to Colonia, right? Get in the ship. Oh wait, no, I couldn't do that. Maybe I'll hitch a ride to Colonia and fly all the way back.
Hull integrity
Hull integrity
compromised.
now at 57%.
Taking damage.
Man, really screwing up this last approach. There we go. Maybe I'll catch a ride out to Colonia with one of you guys in a fleet carrier. And then I will ride back or something. What station is that? You've never seen one of those before? It's an asteroid base.
Module malfunction.
Oh no.
Hull breach attack.
Dude,
Taking
hold on. We got shit going on. The cops have decided that we're a problem.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're at 27%. We're probably gonna die here. Because they're targeting my frameshift drive.
You've now exceeded the no-fire zone. Goodbye, Commander.
Nothing I can do about this, guys. Yeah, 8%, 7%. Brace yourselves for death. It's coming for us.
Eject.
Too bad.
Eject. Eject.
Oh, you think I still have a chance? Those asteroids have been there from the beginning of the game. They're just rare. They're rare because they take time to... I'm sorry, they don't render very well. Well, I just said if I had gotten problems, I better call Quasar. So let me know, man. Can you come help me out? This is fine. This really is. I don't know why. Well, actually, I do know why that cop just attacked me. It's because we're at Rival Powers. I delivered a bunch of stuff to Rival Power.
We're
and,
aboard your unnamed Panther Clipper Mark II.
It did not care for that. But we're
The
right back
maximum
where we
jump range
started.
for this ship is 40.13 light
So
years.
this time, let's try flying out the easy way.
We're docked at Shinjo Terminal in Cold.
I could have gotten a fine for bouncing against the wall like I did, but I don't think so. I think it was a Rival Power thing.
Clipper Mark II.
Because he said you came to the wrong place.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship is released. Depart safely from the station.
Quasar, your name must not be for the reason I think it is. I'm making a Dungeon Crawler Carl reference. Quasar is one of the characters in Dungeon Crawler Carl. He's a lawyer. And the joke amongst the fan community is better call Quasar. Because he'll get you out of trouble. Let's get out of here, man.
Frameshift drive
Good
charging.
thing we weren't still carrying all that gear. We would have lost it all just now. So it's a good thing that it happened afterwards. Yeah. You're just really into space? You just really like actual quasars? Yeah. Don't gaslight me, Quasar. You're just really into space? What does that mean? What does that even mean?
Warning. Temperature
We're 6 jumps
critical.
from Yama.
One of my personal favorite shorts that I made is my review of Dungeon Crawler Carl. I've just reviewed the book in a short, it was only 30 seconds long. The reason that I like it as much as I do is because I'm actually in outer space dressed as a spaceman, giving a review of a book while traveling around. There was just a surreal amount of art meets life meets art again circle about that one that I really like. I would like bring it up for you, but it's basically this. It's me talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl while traveling the hyperspace space.
3, 2,
Now jumping to Polo sector.
Boy, speaking of Jesus gaslighting, man, I got to bring things political for a second. Can you believe that I mean, even by Donald Trump standards, he posted an image of himself as Jesus Christ, healing people with the power of God. Wow, bro.
system scan complete.
I mean, there's a couple of rules of politics and you have to follow. Don't claim to be Jesus. One of them, I would imagine. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Charging.
Did I miss the Dungeon Crawler Carl discussion? No. The Dungeon Crawler Carl discussion is always ongoing. I did not mean to do it, but I'm currently going through my 4th read of this book by using the audio immersion tunnel that Jeff Hayes made. I did not mean to do it. I wanted to check something in the audio immersion tunnel, and damn it, now I'm back on floor 3, hanging out with Signet again. I'm a little surprised that he's getting away with this one, honestly. I'm a little surprised. Because he said he was Jesus, and that still doesn't move the needle? He says the Pope sucks and he's Jesus Christ, and nobody's going, no, that's enough. Pull that one back. Apologize for that one. They're still like, yeah, that's my guy. Oh, boy. Okay.
We will be cruising in system for a while. Please feel free to take advantage of our in-flight entertainment.
Jump initiated. Heading to H 60.
Getting a fleet carrier to Colonia takes about 15 hours. I could be convinced to take the trip after Wednesday's stream. You could spend the next week in Colonia and then go back after that week's stream. Well, I would only need a trip one way. I would only need either a trip there or a trip back, because I can make the trip to Colonia myself. It's just that I have 2 ships, and I need both ships back with me. So I'd have to go to Colonia and then dock at a fleet carrier, and then from the fleet carrier take a plane. No, I can have it mailed. I can have both ships mailed to the fleet carrier without it costing $500 million, and then it can just fly back whenever.
Drive charging.
But that sounds like an ask to go that far. I didn't realize it was that bad. It only takes me like 3 hours to get out there. I guess fleet carriers are obsolete, eh?
4, 3,
Jumping to cruiser sector CL-1.
But we could make a day of it, flying back out to Colonia. We could make a stream out of it. I could even fly back. It's just, how would I get the other ship there? So I would need to have a fleet carrier I could dock with to put my extra ship in the fleet carrier. And then it doesn't really matter when it gets back, does it? It could just take some time making its way back to the bubble. I like this plan, actually. People aren't really using their fleet carriers. It's fine. I'll go into the Discord and see who's willing to take their fleet carrier to Colonia, and then I'll fly there manually with the Caspian again, and then drop off the Anaconda, and we'll fly back. Or I could spend the $500 million.
3, 2.
That would mean I spent $1 billion on taxi service. Could I get you a PC so you can start your gaming journey? You want to go pro and stream? Yes, actually I can. So because I'm an advocate for how to do this stuff
You're now
cheaply.
one jump from
Nothing in
now.
the Simstarr is new. Everything's from
There is a
2016.
potential for core dynamic
The other
composites
day,
or
I got a
proprietary
PC
composites in this system for all number
from
of
the
units.
Facebook Marketplace for $50, and it has more than enough power to stream or game. So if you get 2 of those, so you invest $100, you could use one to game and one to PC. I'm sorry, one to game and one to stream, and you could be just as powerful as the Simstarr is. Yeah, you can make that happen. Just buy older hardware. Go to the Facebook Marketplace, type in gaming computer, and see
Jump
what you find.
initiated. Heading to yard.
Oh, you missed a response? You got your new air fryer right when you started responding? I just got an air fryer myself, man. It's freaking great. I really like that air fryer. It's one of the simple, almost a Radio Shack. It's one of the simple ones, and that's the better of them. It's just like Technology Connections talks about. It's got a filament in it, like from your stovetop, and a fan, and it makes nice crispy fries and pizza rolls. Anyway, what I was saying to you. What I was saying to you is that I'll talk about it on the Discord, Gentle Berserker, and we'll arrange. We'll make a stream of flying to Colonia. We'll meet up with somebody at a fleet carrier. I'll take the Anaconda. I'll put it on the fleet carrier, and then fly home. Actually, we can fly to Colonia and back on the stream. It's just I can't do it with 2 ships, right? I can only do it with 1. So I need a fleet carrier to grab that 1 ship. Or I could fly there one way, and then put both ships on the fleet carrier, and then you guys could head home, between streams. That's not a bad idea. If you guys aren't using your fleet carrier, if you don't mind, I say you guys because I don't want to bind you to it. I'll ask the Discord and see who wants to do it. So do you say do it now? But do what now? You do it now. Go to the Facebook Marketplace and type in gaming PC and see what you get. You save components so you don't have to save the money. That's right. I mean, an older i7, you can get an older i7 with 16 gigs of RAM for $100 easily, and it will probably come with something like a 1080 video card, and then you can get a 2080 or a 3080 video card for another $200, and now you have a gaming PC that you can game on right now. And then I always recommend using a secondary computer to stream, and then you get another computer that doesn't have to be that powerful. I mean, I was streaming on an i3 with 16 gigs of RAM, no, 8 gigs of RAM, and it was working just fine. So you get yourself another smaller computer to stream. Take that 1080 from the first computer, put it in the second one,
Request approved. Preparing for arrival on
We're
landing
past
pad
Moore's
3.
Law. I believe that we met Moore's Law in a realistic, usable way in 2016. Because all of my equipment's from
Commander,
2016.
landing
It's
pad
working
32
fine.
is located
So
at
yeah,
2
older
o'clock.
equipment
Front
doesn't
entrance slot,
diminish like it
moonlights
used
to your
to.
right.
PC equipment can last 10, 20 years now. Is Moore's Law is no longer a thing? I forgot what ship I was in. I can't come in this low. I gotta go real high ship. Jeez Louise, me, I'm one dock away from calling it a day tonight. Don't make this a new challenge, the new get home challenge. Park your damn ship.
Meters to touchdown.
Yeah, the 4th gen Intel is still great. I agree. Okay, I'll talk to you about it on the Discord then.
Integrity now at 58%. There is a manufactured materials trader here.
Okay.
Ship is on the deck.
Guys, we're done. There's nothing left to do. I'm gonna go ahead and spend a little bit more money because I can. But yeah, we did some excellent freelance work today. I think I'm in the mood tomorrow because I have to decide the day early so I can make those animated thumbs. I'm in the mood tomorrow to go mining. So we're going to do some mining tomorrow, and then on Wednesday, I will probably go Easter egg hunting. I'll probably finally be in the mood to do that. I want to do that before that game mechanic is gone. So, but that is not today's problem. Today we are done. Thank you guys so much for joining me during the daytime. I'm feeling really confident about making this a daytime show going forward. Give me just a moment. I am taking a look at customization. Let's see if there's anybody I can hand over to. Hey, what a coincidence. Good at Game was here. Good at Game, where's your emoji to let me know which one of these is which? Thank me for the stream. Thank you for watching the stream. All right, guys, I have to make a guess at which one of these. Oh, wait, nope. Okay, I found it. 1 second. I found the emoji. So it was the first one. Okay. Got it. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go raid Good at Game. Make sure to tell them that Project Simstarr sent you. I know he comes by and he says hi because he's like, hey, maybe I'll hand over to him, and I actually will. That is it for me today. I will be back in 20 hours. We're gonna come back 11 a.m. and we're gonna do it all over again. Until then, look out for yourselves. Make sure to take care of yourselves. I'm talking, take your meds, drink some water. It's getting hot out there, right? Make sure that you are looking out for yourself. Help anybody else whenever and wherever you can. If you see somebody you need and you can help, do so. Yeah, don't forget to click that like. Thank you, Nibbler. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. And I will see you guys next time. Again, thanks for a lovely stream. Thanks for hanging out with me with my broken ass chair in my experimental equipment. And I will see you guys tomorrow. So 07 Commanders, bye!
Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols.